Are we back? Should be back. Take it. Yeah, this game has RE0 is more modern than this game, which makes a kind of sense. You're right here. That's not how I do that. I should have waited and just used one, but I had forgotten that the chumps in this hall don't really like to play nice when it comes to lunges. Drawback Dinos Raptors would 100% be the new dog. They would eat dogs. That's the only reason why. Chump. I'm gonna... Where are those shotgun shells there by the... I'll grab those later. I'm not gonna worry about anything else for now. I don't need lighter right now. Need that. Stow shotgun. Roll with this for now. Worry about it later. I don't need them right now.
Barry.
Jill, got any good news?
Other than I'm still alive in this madhouse? No.
Can't say it's much safer here either. We'd better secure our escape route first. There's gotta be a back door somewhere.
All right then, let's split up again.
Hey,
What
hold
the
on a sec.
heck?
Look what I found.
Squall.
What?
A can of fizz. It's sure to yellow and mellow those things.
Thank you for mellowing and yellowing. Maybe not that one. Trejas, Argus Elite, Buck Wild,
What the heck?
Escilla, and Scarlet all in the face.
What about you?
Oh, don't worry. I like the buddy system we have here.
What the heck?
I see. Thanks.
Very kind.
Take it.
See you later.
I'm well enough. It's annoyingly cold, and I can't
the heck?
quite, like, the AC is on, the heat is on. This is armor now, isn't it? Yeah. Rather, it's set to run, but it reads as much warmer than it is in my office, but I have the least insulated place outside of the bathroom in this apartment. I wanted to go back and get some shit I don't have room for, so this is armor now. No, it's helmet. Okay. It's armor in original. I always get the two mixed up. I've seen a moose. charging through a snowbank like it didn't exist. Oh wow. And well enough. I'm cold, but also thank you for not double lunging. I'm better now that the water is back on. The water main broke earlier. Why would I do that? I know better. That should be enough. Yeah, I want to get that now, though. So I'm gonna... I need the ammo. Because this is real survival, I'm gonna have to take some extra trips. Only in builder mode at the moment. If you're wondering why I'm going all the way around here, it's because I'm going back down to the like through Dog Hall to get the chemical, and I could have used the doorknob and just used one. That would have been fine. The problem, though, I guess it's not really a problem because I didn't want to use the knob unless I had to. But these dogs, as far as I'm aware, I might be proven wrong right now, but as far as I'm aware, they do not come through unless you come back through from the other side. Yeah. So you could feasibly have a playthrough where you never trigger the dogs. And I intend to do it. Well, I got the final piece to your SVS. Excellent. I need you to not do what you're about to do, dog. Be chill. Good. Now, in theory, I never have to come through this hall again. In theory. It could be convenient at some point, but I'm going to avoid coming through after I trigger the Crimson Head. Because I'm pretty sure that's when Murder Hall becomes a possibility. Where they break through the windows. Thank you for not double lunging. I'm going that way. I should go do the chemical now. Oh, isn't that door armor? I'll take it. I'll take it that way. I'm going to pray I don't need this, but I might. I'm going to keep it, because knowing my luck, I'm going to get grabbed. I haven't saved, so I don't want to. Pardon me? Yeah, I try to do as much as I can before I do anything involving the armor key. There's still the greens there that I could get. Green there, I think it's a single green in this difficulty. That'll be a problem for later me. I'll grab it if I need it. Zeppelin sent me a text. Does this spark fear or joy? And it was a picture of chocolate-covered gummy bears. My response was both. So I'm going to be doing science later. Good. What other sword key door? Oh, shit. I beat him. I have to fight my urge to pick up every item because of the non-linked item box. So leaving things where they are is probably more advantageous. Like, I would have probably grabbed the jewel now. But it'll just be easier to come out and grab it. Hello. You want to lunge? You never like to lunge. And it's always a pain in the ass. I hate you for it. I didn't bring the shotgun. So we're gonna be... Oh. The switch. That's fine. I'll use the dagger. How's it going, Jinky here? I'm not gonna beat him. Morris, thank you for 52 all last months at tier 3. Which is broke.
Thanks so much.
What on earth? That's so many seconds. And Immortal. Thank you for doing the thing. Good to have you. I think I'm gonna kill that zombie. I don't like him. Well, yes, I love Fred. Fred is great. But Fred is also stubborn, and I don't have time for Fred today. He's just gonna run me all the way up and down that hallway. As a future, I mean, it's fine, I guess. Could be worse. Am I gonna be able to get past you? Are we getting drops for a game that's not out yet? There was a Resident Evil showcase today. Logically. Huh. I'll be damned. Yeah, there was a showcase today. guess in response to that, or like in conjunction with that, they set up a Requiem thing. So now if you, it's such an interesting move. Because it fucks with the Twitch directory, like, completely. Favorite Resident Evil game? I'm glad. Those are the only two? I should have grabbed those. Do I want to do this now? Can I do this now? No, I need the armor key. That's the only way to get through that door. So I have to do what I don't want to. Sir. Are you gonna be nice? You're gonna bite me. You're gonna bite me. Okay, good. I should deal with the other one just so I have the shortcut open, but is that worth it? Kind of. Because the only, well, I can secure the downstairs. That's my preferred route. I really don't like this hallway. Makes me uncomfortable. I actually need to go. Not this way. Is that mod available to use? The one that disables the DLC check? Or rather, yeah. Yeah, it pretends you have all the DLC, so it effectively disables the check. Where am I? How do I want to do this? I want to go this way. Go from downstairs. I also wanted to kill him. So I'm going to get the shotgun and do that real quick. Thank you, Immortal, for hitting caped fish right in the face. It doesn't give you the DLC. Just tells the game you have it. Sorry, I have a mission. It's crazy. I found one spare magazine so far. I want to say there's a box of shotgun shells behind the naked zombie and the or by the crypt, but I don't know for certain if that's on this difficulty. What I do know is that I forgot the lighter and the thing. Didn't I? Yeah, of course I did. Watch, I'm gonna bring it and it's gonna one-shot him. Or take off his head. Divinity 2. Dragon's Dogma 2? Divinity is Larian. Yeah, okay, yeah. Sure. Of course you double launched. Yeah, I was like, there's no way they're not going to release a demo, right? If they're doing this umbrella badge thing. No, it was a 15-minute showcase, air quotes. And to their credit, I did like what was shown. It just wasn't terribly much more than what we've already seen. And it, so it was very short.
What the heck?
Captain Twitch just thanks for hitting Darius directly in the face. Maybe one of these days I will bind the sprint button to my analog stick so I can stair skate like a champ. Otherwise, I just can't be bothered. I should pick those up. I should save. Not because I'm especially worried, but it's really the fact that I don't... I'm playing particularly reckless. Yeah, of course. That's for naught. If I can afford a Hamilton watch. There'll be some collectors out there who will get the watch. I don't know if they're actually making the car like available for purchase though. I think that's just an in-game branding thing. Made a massive deal about the showcase and they barely showed anything. Yeah, it was a little disappointing in that regard. I need... Where do I want to put this? I don't want to do that, but it would be the smartest thing. I just don't want to. So I think what I'm likely going to do is just go downstairs. But in theory... In theory, I should need to fire another shot until I get to Crimson Elder. Unless I decide to put another zombie in the ground. They're making the car? Okay. I know they were talking about 3D modeling it in-game, but I wasn't sure if they were actually making the thing. Played Zero? I played Zero. I finished it yesterday. No, not yesterday. The day before yesterday. Because yesterday was Rad Day. Yeah, I'm currently doing a marathon up to Requiem of all the mainline REs. So I've done 1 through 3 OG randomized. I have a I'm gonna save. I have a Resident Evil. I don't really have another name for it, but it's just a switcher. So what it does is it takes the active window of whatever you're doing, and it switches it between So the way I have it coded, I had all 3 of the OG games open. I had it set up so it would check to see which game was open, and then it would roll a die, basically, or flip a coin. And 1, it would switch to RE, say RE1 is on. 1, it would switch to RE2, 2, it would switch to RE3. And I had that set up for all 3 games, except chat was the one who controlled when it switched via channel point redemption. And I did all that while also playing them randomized. And it's a good time. I don't think I can do it with this game. Let's see. No, there's no pause on focus loss. It's still going. Unfortunate. But yeah, it only works for games that pause on focus loss. So it can work with most emulators. It can work with the RE games because they have that. And anything else that pauses on focus loss. But it does take a little configuration. But it's fun tech. I'm just gonna do that for now. Yeah, I did those 3, and then I did 0 after that. Now I'm doing this one, so I'm going in chronological order. So next will be... Did I not? What? RE2. I guess technically RE3, if I'm being anal about it, but... Alright, first half RE3, then RE2. If I can set those up to pause on focus loss, I would absolutely do that. And do the switcher. It was kind of brutal. RE3, I don't know if you're familiar with Biorand, but RE3 is notoriously unstable, and it crashed. Like, it's unstable when you're using Biorand with it. It crashed when I had a pretty decent seed. And that crash meant that it crashes in the same place every time. So I could not progress the game. I had to roll a new seed like halfway through it. And the seed I got was so much worse. It was painful. But we got through it. It was just the last game of the trio that I had to complete. I'm going downstairs. I had lofty aspirations of finishing that, or like finishing all 3 games in one sitting, like across like 8 hours. No, that crash ruined my life. Did Biorand on Make 2 and RE4 Make. Gonna get Make 1 to work. It keeps deleting it. Oh yeah, that is a notorious thing with pen pals. You have to make an exception for it. And even then, sometimes it'll still delete it. It's frustrating. Hello. Yeah, I made a point to not make those seeds like terribly difficult in the sense of I didn't put on the worst enemies. I think I left everything except Nemesis on in RE3. Nemesis and Arms, because Arms are just a waste of time. God damn it. But for RE2, I turned off spiders. because they can effectively soft lock you if you get them in a terrible place. And I turned off Black Tiger and Yawn
So grateful.
in RE1. Lily Hops, thank you for doing the thing and good to have you. Yeah, I fully recommend trying Biorand on the originals if you haven't. They're a good time. I do like Ben Powell's Rando. Like, he does a very good job with it. I haven't played it in probably a couple of years at this point, because OG Biorand exists. Randomization in this game is very good. It works exceptionally well with the new mansion layout, but because of how finicky it is with like Windows antivirus, and because it doesn't have the full scope. Like, it doesn't have different doesn't have like different character models or voices or anything like that. So it's less funny and more it's more of a like a challenge thing. Is RE3 getting a Biorand? I know they were doing CVX, but they canceled it. I didn't hear about. Oh, fucking goddamn it. So I'm replying to a message. Shows in the menu. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I hope they make some headway in that. Yeah, I really don't see how it could work, though, at least not well. They would have to greatly expand. Well, I mean, they can just treat it like RE4, and that the scenario doesn't really change in RE4. They just have enemy rando. Same with, well, RE2 rando is a bit, RE2 make rando is a bit more involved than that, because it's still structured like, at least more or less like RE2 OG. So you can actually have key item shenanigans. But I suspect it's mostly going to be enemy rando. It's going to be the main draw. Which, I'm not really blown away by enemy rando. Like purely enemy rando. Like, I need a little more than that. I'm not going to bother with the herb back there. I'd rather not piss him off. They could somehow get RE2 and RE4 items and enemies. That would be crazy, but probably impossible. That'd be neat. Yeah, I doubt it. But I want someone to do. I don't know if they've done it or if it would be possible, but Archipelago is something that I want them to get working with Resident Evil. Because I think that could be neat, where you pick up something in one game for another game. Yeah, it's just that way. That's where I'm headed. Which means I have to go this way. Chris respects Forrest too much to take his grenade launcher. Chris is in jail, and he knows what he did. There's gonna be another jerk that comes out of the, yep, there it is. Are you really? Yeah, if I think I would expect that it's kind of difficult for them to do because the different versions of Empty Framework are so different that it's kind of a problem. Like RE3 in particular is fairly cumbersome. I need a chemical. What do I use grenade launcher for outside of Plan 42? I think there are ink ribbons in there. I hope there are ink ribbons in there. Where do you spawn? Wanna? He's a problem for later me. I was a lockpick door. I could have done this. I feel like I need to kill him. I don't need to. He's just a pain in the ass because of this angle in particular. Hmm. You know what? This is where I would normally bring the shotgun just to ruin that guy. Because there's going to be two of them. I'm not going to waste a grenade round on him, but I will save in case I get got. I left the acid rounds in the other save room. Yeah, this is... Real survival is an interesting exercise, and where the fuck did I leave that? This it is. All right. I'd like them to be able to import stuff from game to game, but I'm not hopeful. Realize shotgun shells. Okay. Is that a replica of this mansion? What are the circumstances of this visit, of this stay, and how long? Because if I have to run from one, I should have brought that. It's fine. If I have to run from one end of the mansion to the other just to get to the bathroom, I don't think I would want to. I poker tonight with Scott and Elias from security and Steve from research. Steve was the big winner, but I think he was cheating. Scumbag. May 10th, 1998. One of the higher-ups assigned me to take care of a new creature. It looks like a skinned gorilla. Getting instructions were to give it live animals. When I threw in a pig, the creature seemed to play with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before it actually started eating. May 11th, 1998. At around 5 a.m., Scott woke me up. Scared the shit out of me, too. He was wearing a protective suit. He handed me another one and told me to put it on. Said there had been an accident in the basement lab. I just knew something like this would happen. Those bastards in research never sleep, even on holiday. May 12th, 1998. I've been wearing this damn spacesuit since yesterday. The skin's getting grimy and feels itchy all over. The goddamn dogs have been looking at me funny, so I decided not to feed them today. Screw them. May 13th, 1998. Went to the infirmary because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on it and told me I don't have to wear the suit anymore. All I want to do is sleep. May 14th, 1998. Found another blister, big blister on my foot this morning. I ended up dragging my foot all the way to the dog's pen. They were quiet all day, which is weird. Then I realized some of them had escaped. Maybe this is their way of getting back at me for not feeding them the last 3 days. If anyone finds out, I'll have my head handed to me. May 16th, 1998. Rumors going around that a researcher who tried to escape the estate last night was shot. My entire body feels hot and itchy, and I'm sweating all the time now. I scratched the swelling on my arm, and a piece of rotten flesh just dropped off. What the hell is happening to me? May 19th, 1998. Fever gone, but itchy. Today hungry and need doggy food. May 21st, 1998. Itchy, itchy, Scott came ugly face, so killed him. Tasty. 4. Itchy. Tasty. I think the more concerning part is that he didn't notice his flesh was rotting until it fell off. I mean, maybe it was just, you know. Can you pardon me? A little, why did I do that? Why do I ever do that? All I get is that. I shouldn't have bothered. Because now he's going to be out here. It's going to be a whole thing. I'm going to internalize that and never do it again. It'd have to be livable and decode. I would do it, but I'm gonna. Well, I would definitely need. Where would I set up shop then? I don't. It wasn't aerial. It was decontaminated the water, Marcus did, I'm pretty sure. If memory serves. But it definitely wasn't airborne. The lab does... Is there a bathroom in the labs? Wait, no, they work here. The grenade launcher there. I'm probably going to have to... I'm going to go this way. I'm glad I did, because I forgot I didn't unlock that. I normally do it immediately. Yeah, it sort of caught everybody by by the time. Although Raccoon City was a different story. Raccoon City was infected via the rats. Although they could have also somehow contaminated the water supply, I guess. But yeah, the Raccoon City proper was infected predominantly through rats getting infected by the T virus, and it just spread from them. Yeah, they had initial cases in the hospital, and it just sort of snowballed because, you know. What are you doing? Don't you do it. One mask, I can go out there now. All my health is in the other one, so I'm going to store some shit here. Oh no, I have some here. That's so nice. Shotgun Chan might be the move. Okay, armor key door I have. Statue room I have. Painting or stained glass room in this one. I have... Is that it for him? No, there's still the door upstairs. I'm pretty sure that's armor as well. So I'll do that now. Stow this. Not save again, because it should be fine. Charlie, don't try it. The chests are not linked in. I'm playing real survival. It is a mode that has them not linked. By default, they are. In this particular mode, they are not. Thought I brought a green with me. I'm a fool. I haven't done this in a while. I thought it'd be a nice little change of pace, considering how I tend to blow through this. All right, there's a green in here. I didn't need to. That's it for this. That's just a... An invisible enemy's pain in the ass. I still think I would take invisible enemies over one dangerous zombie, though. I hate one dangerous zombie.
Jill.
Barry, I didn't mean to get you that excited.
Right. Anyway, you should read this. What do you make of it?
Well, I guess we were right about this mansion being quite unnatural.
You have a way with understatements.
Where's the part that's torn off?
Well, my only guess is that it was the most important part and somebody didn't want anyone to see it. Let's continue our investigation.
It just says an incident happened that infected all the researchers. I want to say that it was addressed in Zero, like Marcus specifically says he contaminated the water supply. Show me the wind crest. Zzz. Now there's no alt. Well, I don't think there's an Altiron mode. There's the enemy replacer in Ben Powell's thing. There's a clip floating around somewhere of me getting hit by 2 tiring charges in the labs at the same time. And the amount of damage that Jill took in that instant, the game didn't really know how to handle. So Jill stood up and then the screen faded to white and I died. I mean... Can you, don't do this. Don't make me. Fine. Who's upstairs? I never put that shit in the... It's fine. It's just here. I don't have it in here, do I? No, I do. Okay, good. I specifically left it here because I'm like, I might have to kill him one day. And I did have to kill him one day. Crimson's? That doesn't sound familiar either, but I might. Might be mistaken there. I might be conflating the novelization with actual events. I don't remember. I would have sworn though that there was a cutscene with Marcus saying that he contaminated the water supply. Because he definitely admits to contaminating the mansion and the train. But it might not be, he might not say how he does that. I don't think I want to use this anymore. One Dangerous Zombie is the only mode that comes to mind. Where Forrest will chase you with grenades strapped to his chest. Birkin and Wesker monitored their movements via CCTV, but the mysterious man from the facility's security room intercepts the feed and accuses Birkin and Wesker of betraying. That statement is incorrect. He definitely accuses Birkin and Wesker of betraying Marcus, but he is the one who admits to contaminating the lab and the train. He doesn't accuse Birkin and Wesker of doing so. So someone got the wording for that wrong. So I'm debating what I want to tackle next because I have to do Crow Room, and then I'm missing Shield Key. I have Lighter. Oh, fucking Richard. Yeah, it's just Richard. Also, yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do that. I don't want to, but I will. Are you out here? Better not be. All right. Really make you work for this one. It feels like you have to jump through so many more hoops to get all of these. I guess I do Richard now. Come back, grab the lighter. Yeah, I'll do that.
Richard! What happened? You're wounded.
This whole place is a killing zone. There are monsters.
What did this to you?
A big snake. And it had to be poisonous.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
Bring me serum. I saw some, but didn't bring any.
I'll go and get it, okay? You're gonna make it.
Thanks.
All right, it's by the... Oh, she's gone. Is there a Wesker mode in RE1? There's a Wesker mode in 0 for sure. You cheeky devil. It's the wrong room. I don't think there's a Wesker mode in RE1. There absolutely is in 0. I played that couple days ago. That's how I played through 0. What on earth is happening? That was weird. Why did my controller do that? Didn't like it. Oops. Make sure it's not the, like the Google AI summary thing that you're getting. Oh, I could have just run by you, I think. Yeah, something's going wrong with this thumbstick. What the hell? It happened earlier too, but I thought it was like a camera angle fluke.
Here, Richard. I'm gonna give you a shot. Hang in there.
Jill, here's my radio. Take it. I'm... Does it ever not hurt?
Where did I leave the lighter? That was downstairs. Good, perfect. I'll take these. So I'm going that way. Maybe a quick reconnect just to play. I'm afraid to do so. I'll try it if it continues, but I'm afraid to do so because I'm afraid it won't come back. Or rather, it won't let me use it if I plug it back in. Where did that zombie even come from? There's still one more in this hall. But he couldn't have, I've killed all the ones from the other rooms. I don't know. Who knows? There's lighter. I should probably, so I don't have to go back in there. I just don't want to waste the shell, but give me the goddamn. Do this real quick. There's still that jerk in the hall. I'm not going to kill him if I can avoid it. He's going to break into the room. Yeah, okay, so I'm probably conflating it with the novelization, the water bit. The RE2 is definitely rats. Wanna, sir? Sir. Did not. Hanging around, okay. It's like, I know there's something else in here. Yeah, the novelizations are interesting in that they have a lot of good ideas, but some of them simply aren't canon because they're the novelizations. But my brain, after however many years of Resident Evil content, just has forgotten how to filter which is which. At least for some of the more obscure. Like, I consider Zero to be pretty obscure in the sense of it's one of the, even though it's a mainline entry, technically, it's still pretty niche. Like, I would say between it and CVX, it's probably one that people only play once. CVX is probably one of those, but yeah, do that now. 2, shield key, and then 4. You know, T-Virus is definitely not airborne. I've been playing Resident Evil since the first, like, well, I think playing them myself was probably a year or two later, but it was mostly a play with my brother in the sense of I am there in the room, like glued to the television while he played it. And then I would play a bit myself afterwards, but not get very far. And then RA2 happened, and then I went back and played. And I only owned 3, and like when the PS3 was a thing. What am I looking for? It's something important. I don't need to carry those now. This is fine. Yeah, C-Virus is the only one that's full airborne. I could go that way. I'm not going to fuck with the knob until I need to go get the last thing, and then I'll double back. Although I won't need to get the last thing, will I? Because it'll take me right there. Still. Rather, I won't need to double back, rather. I'll need to get the last thing. But I'll open up that shortcut in the process. 2 there. Yon gets me the 3rd. And then stained glass is 4. I think the real complication with real survival is not having when I trigger hunters, there will be times when I will have to make extra trips and put myself in danger. And I'm not looking forward to that. So where's the last armor key door? Hold on, where's the last armor key door? Oh no, it's where I'm going. There's a mod that I wish I could have downloaded that replaces this with 1,000 Miles, and unfortunately, copyright music will get me shot. Did I grab the plate? I wasn't paying attention. I did. Okay, good. The emblem. Is that a file or something else? Yeah, it's a file. Ugh. Trevor. Let's see if I can make it out of this room before he bursts through. I think I can. Yeah. No, yeah, you're right. Ouroboros is airborne. That was the whole idea of it. The missiles. Yeah, it's fair. I went right past where I was supposed to go. I was thinking about later shit. I can't leave anything in Lisa's little love shack. I don't want to have to go back through there. You know, they definitely had injectors for it. But those missiles were definitely full of gas. Bullshit. will save. I might make a double. No, fuck that nonsense. I know what's gonna happen. Well, maybe. I could risk it. That'll give me a slot too. A lot of people think Wesker's still alive. How? Hi, Richard. He ducked when the rocket was coming at him. One moment, my father's calling. Sorry about that. My parents called, both of them, because speakerphone exists. They were inquiring about my water and wanted to know if it was back on. I forgot to let them know that it came back. But after that, my father was telling me that they were watching Star Trek, what was it, Starfleet Academy or whatever it is. And he started talking about how you only need, you don't need any of the other shows. And he started talking about the plot of Discovery and started spoiling things for the show that I have not seen. And at the end of it, he's like, "Oh, wait, are you still working?" And I go, "Yeah." And he's like, "Oh, all right. Talk to you later." That's very good. Where am I? This is a mistake.
Payback time.
Well, oh. Nope. I thought there were shotgun shells. I guess those aren't on this mode. I'm gonna have to go on.
Oh, am I poisoned? I need serum.
Yeah, are you gonna make me do it, or are you gonna fall over and have Barry do it? I think I have to do it. Yeah. That's fine. Quiet you. How's it going, Todd? I kind of want to reload that. He's not supposed to hit me. Stop gatekeeping. Quiet you. This is not a Requiem. This is, so Capcom has a, I mean, caution. Heck. They have a, is that all I have in here? Hell. They have a promotion thing going. If someone is in the Resident Evil Requiem category until, I think, midnight PT, and they gift a sub or subscribe and someone's channel is doing that, they will get a an umbrella badge. Is there any? Yeah, there it is. Where'd the dog go? I appreciate you choosing here. I mean, that's all I got. I guess 6 will be enough. I sure hope so, because it's all I have. Yeah, there it is. Shell. What are you gonna shell? I mean, I don't care. Whatever it is, as long as it's not me.
Snake has a subathon going right now, which will
Oh,
be going
goddammit.
until February, probably at the end of the Requiem playthrough.
Yeah, we
We've hit 500, which means quite a few things will be in the future. A couple of giveaways, specifically for any Resident Evil title. I assume that includes Requiem?
it does. Oh, I need to put Requiem on the Nexus, so if people want to pre-order it, they can. Oh, I didn't realize I was shit. Yeah, I need to put Requiem on the Nexus. I keep forgetting.
Okay. And then on top of that, something that I have been putting together is a Pokemon Smash or Pass list. Because we hit like, I think it was like 450 or some shit like that. I don't remember. So I will be forcing Snake to smash or pass a select number of Pokemon. Probably sometime early February, depending on how many Pokemon I can get on the list that I have to manually curate myself, because there's no Pokemon Smasher passes that just let you choose which Pokemon. So I have to individually go to the Pokemon DB, take the Pokemon, and hyperlink it into a drive file that I have. So that's gonna take a hot more minute, and I don't want to kill my wrist doing it, so.
Good call. Also, there was a brief moment when I was running from this item box, and it made me walk for a good like 3 seconds, and now I'm paranoid.
Yeah, we still need to figure out. I mean, I don't think either of us really considered the fact that you would hit the 500 goal not even 2 weeks, like, it's like 4 days into your subathon?
Yeah, something like that.
Because you started back on it on like the 7th. Not accounting the, like, 1, 2. Yeah, it was like 4 days because it happened Tuesday, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So didn't anticipate that. We did not make more goals, which we'll probably have to talk about that tonight.
Yeah. I've been thinking of things. I don't remember the order of these. Purple necklace, orange thing, that. Green crown. I don't remember if you're... Oh.
Suffering from success. What?
Yeah, I might have to switch controllers because this is no good.
Oh no. Get you a new 8-bit dough.
I mean, I have one. That's one
New
I
8-bit dough.
want to get a new one.
Participate in unfettered capitalism.
But this one is new. It's unused.
Newer.
Okay. It absolutely just made me 180 when I was in that other hall.
Yeah. Pokemon Smash or Pass, and then he has to set it up at some point. But we also unlocked TTT server for like a month minimum. I don't know how many people really like it, so I'm gonna have to rearm maps.
I still have old rearms. I have everything from the old server, I'm pretty sure.
I don't know if those are gonna work anymore.
Why wouldn't they? It's rearms. They're just text files. Well, you can always redo them. I'm not going to stop you. But
I'll redo ones that I think I need to do. Because I don't know if I know there's a new version of White House.
like, even newer than what we've seen? God damn it.
I mean, definitely newer than the last time we played it.
Yeah, this is my my DualSense controller that's causing these issues, and that means I have to get a new DualSense controller, and I really don't like that.
Get an 8-bit dough with DualSense. There you go.
That
works on PlayStation.
They don't have the adaptive triggers or anything. Even if they do work on PS5, I don't think it'll it's not the same. Gonna have to get a new PS5 controller. I don't have it. Well, I do have shotgun equipment and ammo. Don't die, Dower.
They have an N64 controller. But, like, it's not a Trident.
Yeah. Yeah, they're really absurdly priced. No, I don't know why I picked that up. That's fine.
What is the adaptive analogs? What's that?
The haptic or adaptive triggers. It's so certain PS5 games will allow you to. Most of them use it these days. They configure it so like you'll feel resistance in the triggers or something when like pulling back a bow or things like that. It's very contextual and game dependent, and as a feature of the console. So I would like a controller that does it. I don't think that there are any like third-party controllers that can do it because it's their patented technology. I'm pretty sure. It just made me run back to it. I'm holding down. Right. Okay. Now, yeah, I need to switch controllers.
$44. Oh. That on a wish list. That's really good, actually. Cheaper than a Nintendo controller.
I didn't get an alert for that. What the heck? There it goes. Ivy, thank you for doing the thing. Good to have you. Also, welcome back. Good to see you again. I don't think this will just work, but I'm going to try it. Try plugging in my other one. Well, it worked. No. Oh, hey, it works. Okay.
I mean, frankly, if you give it enough time, somebody will probably figure out how that works. And then, you know, make a controller with that. You can probably buy it fast enough before it gets shelved.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm gonna entertain chat now. Hi, chat. I'm Snake. Solve stiff drift. Look, no. They have definitely solved the drift. They know what to do to fix the drift. But they don't care to fix the drift, because if they fix the drift, you won't buy more controllers. The classic problem. The enshittification, if you will. It's the same thing that happened to, like, microwaves and stuff, where, like, I saw an article recently about how, like, a Panasonic microwave, which was essentially the first microwave, was like a fucking toaster oven, in Japan, had finally died after 80-ish years. Where, like, it was launched in 84, so it's been like, oh fuck, it's been like a long time or something. And it finally died after that long. What is the last time a microwave lasted that long? Yeah. Intentional accidental obsolescence. Yeah. Planned obsolescence. So, they know exactly how to fix it. They just don't. Because it's better for their bottom line if they don't. Which is quite a shame. I don't think that there's only people that benefit from it are CEOs. Amazon controllers? Yeah, no, that's basically what I've been doing for the past couple years. I think the last time I bought controllers for, like, legitimate controllers for anything was I bought the Spyro purple and orange Nintendo Switch 1 controllers. And, like, the stick drift happened basically within a couple of months, so I have not. Well, actually, no. Last one that I bought was a $20 wired Breath of the Wild, like, third-party Nintendo controller. That's the last one I bought. And that one's still going strong. But other than that, I have my little 8-bit dough And that guy's been working great for like the past year or so. I will probably, when it starts dying, upgrade to a much beefier version that I would want to spend, like $50 on, because I mean, they're not Spyro themed in the sense that they have Spyro on them. It's just the colors. It's just purple and orange. Amazon controllers need to last longer. Again, it's not. It's planned obsolescence. Amazon controllers, they don't need to like make something unbreakable because they already have all of the fucking money. So they can actually make something a little better because you're probably still going to spend you're probably still going to order something else from Amazon if your thing is good, versus like Amazon doesn't have the haptic controllers yet because PlayStation wants that specifically to itself, because you're going to have to buy the controller. But because that's the only place you can buy the controller, if they make it shitty on purpose, you're going to have to keep buying controllers, Like Amazon has like thousands of controllers that they can do, like they don't need to have a shitty version of the controller if the one controller gets bought just by everybody anyway. Like Amazon is a really shitty company, but the products that they put out are hit or miss. Like they really are. Some of them are really good. Some of them are really not. You really gotta figure out which manufacturer is going where for some of your stuff.
For what now? Sorry, I had my headset off.
Amazon controllers.
Ah.
Like the idea for haptic fest for games like Phasmophobia, but you don't need tactile feedback. Yeah, I mean that's what I don't think I would care about the haptic trigger resistance or anything like that. It'd probably just be more annoying than anything, especially in a multiplayer game.
I like it in the games that it was utilized for, but yeah, it's not terribly like it's great. Like if you're pushing something, I'm trying to think of games that I've played that used it.
I mean, pretty much every single game I've used it. I have a list right here.
Yeah, but I mean like meaningfully.
Let's see. What's one I played? What's one I know you played? Ghost of
The Last of Us had it. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima had it. Ghost of Yote.
Ghostwire Tokyo had it. Ragnarok had it.
Still need to play that.
Fallout. Death Stranding Director's Cut had it.
We had Death Stranding.
Cyberpunk 2027 has it. Yeah, let me see. Battlefield 6 has it. Alan Wake 2 had it.
It's most of them have. It's just a matter of whether or not they implement it in a way that matters.
The Spider-Man games had it.
Yeah, Spider-Man games are a big one.
Monster Hunter Wilds has it. Silent Hill 2 had it. I don't know what for, but they did have it.
I am debating whether or not I want to. So I'm thinking out loud. Keep going.
Resident Evil 4 Remake is not on this list. Oh, wait, yes, it is. It does not have it. It is hack. Wait. What is this? Look. Okay, yeah. No. Apparently.
This is weird.
It does have it, but unfortunately, it like needs a manual fix for it to work.
What does that mean?
I'm uncertain. I don't know. I don't really know what it means. I mean, it's apparently available in Skyrim Special Edition, but it has the same tag on it, so I don't really know.
Barry?
Monster! James! Gun! Ineffective! Instant! Stay away! Forest outside mansion!
Resident Evil 9 stuff, we're gonna have it.
I don't. There we go. Okay. These are such chill birds if you're not a jerk. Second you run, though. She's the daughter of a yacht, yes. Just a little dubious, actually. Because normally I just grab the Magnum, throw it in the Belisa box, so it's just there. Now I have to think about when I pick this thing up. Do I grab it now or do I grab it on the way back? I think I grab it on the way back because I don't use it for guardhouse.
I'll be back.
Got it. I should have just grabbed it here. Or like on the way, because all I'm grabbing is the crank. Yeah, I'll grab it on the way back. Next time I come through here, or if I choose to come through here later, it'll be filled with zombies. She's gonna beat my ass. I don't remember the dodge. She is quick. I appreciate her dragging me over by the fire, though. Keep warm. I don't remember if the play is to run right out, like try to run past her, or to bait out a swing. I'm gonna try to bait out a swing. Oh, never mind. She was too close. Go for a slow roast. Oh no. This is filled with Sam Bambos now. Excuse me, pardon me. Okay, I'll grab the Magnum now, so I don't have to when I come back. The catch, though, is I would have to either take it with me through guardhouse, or I ferry it back to mansion now, which might be the move. But I certainly shouldn't take it to guardhouse. Neuro, thank you for the raid, and hello to all of you. What are you up to? Also, that is excellent news, Shadow Gamer. Showcase was not very long. I did like what they showed. They just didn't show a lot. Hanging in there, Deathhound. How are you? Good to see you. Death Store, how'd Death Store go?
What the heck?
Thank you for hitting Havoc 9 in the face. Yeah, I think I need to... I don't want to shoot this dog, but I might have to shoot... Well, I can just dodge him. I'm just afraid he's going to hit me a little. Try the second dungeon. Hell. I don't think he's dead. But I kind of want him to be dead because he's just a nuisance. Unfortunately, that means that I have to burn him now. Because his head didn't pop. So I'm just going to do that. Where's all the kerosene? There's some... I hope I don't need any after this. I shouldn't, but I've been fooled before. And this wouldn't be a big deal. Like, he wouldn't be a problem if the item boxes were linked, because I would just go to the Understow Jesus.
What the heck?
Morris, thank you for hitting Daxum, Deathhound, Ray Blonde, Winter Warlock 95, and Two's 4 all in the face.
What the heck?
My God.
What the heck? What the heck?
You're very kind.
What the heck?
Yeah, I missed out on the Silk Song promotion myself. And once I learned that they were doing this, I said, I've missed out on that. I'm not missing out on the umbrella badge. I refuse. If you bite me, I'm going to be so upset with you. Manual Corpo now. Excellent. Love to see it. Oh, there's a bunch of herbs and dogs out here, I think. Right?
This is Brad. If you can hear me, just give me a sign. Anything.
Jill to Brad, can you hear me? Shit, it's broken.
I think 3. One by the lift. Those 2 chuckleheads. And the herbs line the thing, I think. I don't like this. I want to take everything. Remake is interesting though, because it gives you... Well, I am playing on the highest difficulty, I guess. But it gives you very little ammo by comparison to other Resident Evil titles. There's also very little health initially, but now I have a surplus because I really just haven't been getting hit and having to use it. So I have a whole bunch, but the ammo thing is very interesting. quiet you. No. Scheisse. There they are. One blue. I am. Square crank. Still in RE1 mode. Don't you fucking do it. Sicko. So I never have to come in here. I think there's shotgun shells upstairs, but I don't remember for sure. They're either upstairs or non-existent in this difficulty. Yeah, they're not. They're in the way. What are we? Oh, shit. Thank you for understanding. Yeah, I would, I mean, I've said this many times. I'm going to say it again. The worst part of our remake for me are the Crimson Heads. Where's the Crimson Heads? Not because I think they're scary or difficult, they're just tedious. But just unlatch the goddamn thing. They are, not only are they tedious, they are the one thing that makes replaying the game less viable, I think. In like not including the extra modes and like one dangerous zombie and things like that. What I mean by that is they are a great mechanic your first and even your second time through our remake, because they changed the game. But after you learn how they work, you then learn which zombies you have to shoot, and in subsequent playthroughs after that, you realize, oh, I can just dodge everything, because dodging in this game is very, very easy. So you stop shooting things unless, you know, you want to have, like, I shoot things because it's convenient. But then I have to take the time to burn the bodies, and it's a whole thing. Whereas it would be far less tedious to just dodge them. And once you realize that, it shapes how you play. So it becomes less of a risk versus reward thing and more of a, this is optimal. and it's silly to do it. Like I have to force myself to play the game suboptimally, where none of the other games have that. You have that clear line between risk and reward. I wish that was the case for a remake, but alas. I'm gonna do this. I might keep that. I'll do it. Art house should be fine, but I don't like to take chances. Hunters are always the should have brought the thing. Well, it's fine. I wouldn't add room anyway. Hunters are always the great equalizer. I love and hate them for it. Also, welcome back.
What?
I heard a sound.
Oh.
No, that wasn't part of our deal. But it's not necessary to destroy stars. What about my family? If I play my cards right. Jill.
Barry, I heard someone talking.
Oh, you heard. I think age is starting to take its toll. Talking to myself is becoming a bad habit.
Talking to yourself? You alright? What's gotten into you?
I'm getting you worried, aren't I? But don't, I'm alright. I guess this creepy mansion has gotten to my nerves. Anyway, I think I'll go outside, get some fresh air for a change. Don't worry, I'm just going to get some fresh air. If I'm lucky, I'll get to waste some monsters along the way.
I don't think now's the time for fresh air. There's another zombie in here. But this isn't the... It's not the bathroom at all.
My favorite part of those shorts is like, that's technically what the style was, but like, they basically put fur around her thighs. Because like, it was never that bad. Especially because half the time it'd fall off or you'd pull it out anyway.
Any room's a bathroom if you're shameless enough. That is an excessive amount of cut sheen fringe. Wait, fuck. Give me the goddamn gun. Give it. Give it. I never use this thing. I want to use it. I don't know what I'm going to use it on, but someone's getting the business. Oh, wait a minute. I can just leave it here. Something has to get shot with this gun. Something in the guardhouse. Get the gallery key down here. I don't remember. Yes, so. The only thing that makes sense. Ugh. That's going to be a problem for later me. Honestly, shouldn't have done that, but I should have gave him the business with the ads. Fine. Favorite boss in RE1? I like Yawn. Like Naps. Difficult. Yeah, I have the self-defense gun in my inventory right now, and I want to shoot something with it because I never use the thing. I don't even know how strong it is. I found it's replacing more on-screen buttons. It's swiping. When will it be enough? Give a B the business. There's a oh, I might not be able to. I don't think I'll have room. There's a tech YouTuber, Michael Fisher, who is he does a lot of cell phone stuff, but he is generally a tech YouTuber. He has created a business that initially they just made like Bluetooth keyboards. Oh, don't you bite me. That would connect to your existing phone. Now they have made like a MagSafe style battery pack and like physical keyboard. I'm gonna get got. Oh my, I didn't get got. I'm so surprised. And that has my attention, if only because I really, really miss physical keyboards on phones. He's also making a, I struggle to see the application of this for me personally, but he is also making a full-on like secondary phone with the whole purpose of like it's a keyboard. It's a phone with a physical keyboard, but its whole thing is that it's supposed to be primarily for communication apps. I don't have one. I don't remember the order of operations here. I think is this for the shutter or water?
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety. Reaching 30% pressure threshold.
Right.
Reaching 50% of pressure threshold. Activate emergency drainage system immediately. Reaching 70% of pressure threshold.
Jerks. Isn't there a... Did I miss it? There's a map button. No, it's just not in here. Okay. Good to know. But the neat thing about that communicator phone that that guy's making is that they partnered with Niagara Launcher. If you're an Android user and you've used different launchers, I'm not going to pick these up yet. I'm going to have to. Well, I'll grab them on the way out if I can. Niagara, not Viagra. That's very different. Like, I use Niagara Launcher on my current device. I do not trust myself to do the shark skip. There's gallery key, all right. Hello, chameleon. Get out of here.
What the heck?
At you, chameleon. So Azrael, thank you for hitting Beauty Pie directly in the face. So I want the funny badge. Yeah. Okay, there was my first death in this game. Wanted to jump down and blast him and got. Ah. Hold on a minute. There should be a badge next to your name in chat, or rather, like where you send a message. There should be a little thing. Click that. Chat ID. It's there. You just don't get them in this.
What the heck?
Crazy Tabby Cat, thank you for hitting King or Omnicide right in the face. Sometimes it cuts off the names. Did you go through? Probably. Might have to refresh. He's going to be an issue. Because I can't burn him down here. However, oh, I see. I guess that guy's getting the business. I have such mixed feelings about Guardhouse. On the one hand, I appreciate how contained it is. I don't need that. But on the other hand, there's a bit of a pain. Well, no, it's just, especially in remake, it's a lot of running around. I feel like I'd be done with it in OG by now. second. Six.
Carlos!
Indeed. Did I just... I didn't need that water. Or maybe I wanted a little sippy. It's fine. 1/3 caster monk does not explain. Yeah, this is getting a new release in February. I don't remember. Are there flame rounds down here in Remake? Is that only an OG thing? I would like that red. I think that was good RNG for that. The amount of pumps is random. With a minimum of, I want to say 4. That's not right. That's also not right. Don't need a... No, you don't need a finesse weapon to sneak attack. You need advantage. Not a finesse weapon.
I think finesse was a holdover from 3.5.
Is it?
I mean, for like DMs, you know? Like, it's probably not in the actual rules, but just like 3.5, I remember you needed a finesse weapon.
Finesse or range. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, you can use simple weapons as a monk. Was it Kensei monk that lets you turn and or like pick a weapon and it becomes a monk weapon for you too? I wish 5e had more sauce. It's a very 2024 in particular feels very sauceless. I need to. Like certain things felt like they were made better, but also streamlined in a way that makes them feel less. It feels more by the numbers. If that makes sense. So how they crippled cleric, how they crippled cleric. Removed a lot of them. Oh, I don't. Anytime, or for every instance of them remove or not accounting for subclasses. How did I do this? I can't do this. Every time they don't account for subclasses in 2024, I typically just take them as they exist in 2014 and tweak them as needed. That's how I approach it. But I also haven't run a game in 2024, so I can't really. I don't know how viable that is. I do refuse to give, I refuse to give them more money than I've given them after some of the shit they pull and some of the shit they're pulling now.
Well, the Critical Role guys do have like 2 of the previous Wizards of the Coast people with them.
Yeah.
Not Wizards of the Coast, but like the D&D fathers, like Perkins and some other guy. So like, it makes sense that they would stick to their bread and butter. Their bread, their butter, something that's widely available. They probably have, you know, they just have all of the stuff anyway. Like, why not use it?
Yeah. That's a little unfortunate.
Yeah, I think for all the side stuff that Mercer does, they're gonna do Daggerheart, which I'm still pretty convinced that they'll probably do. Like, if they go back to Exandria at any point, it's probably gonna be Daggerheart based instead of D&D based.
My eye is burning.
I know. Something tells me. I think they're not using Daggerheart for their new campaign because A, Brennan is DMing it, and B, this was probably something that was in the works at least a little bit before a lot of the bullshit went down. And like midway through, they're just like, well, just stick to it. Because I'm pretty sure that Brennan as a DM, even if they were using Daggerheart, would have like still fucking blown up. Because their Daggerheart stuff does fairly well. It's not, you know, as big as the critical like 5e stuff, but it has been pretty widely acclaimed throughout the TTRPG space. Considering that they did get permission to use beholders, which is something that people barely, like, very rarely get, I imagine that they probably have a pretty nice contract set up with Wizards of the Coast to, like, be able to use Exandria for other things. Because, like, at the end of the day, yeah, no, I definitely don't trust Hasbro, but also, like, they, like, Matthew Mercer and them managed to buy the Critical Role license from Geek and Sundry, specifically, so it stands to reason that if they really wanted to, they would probably buy their IP back, like, exclusive rights with Wizards of the Coast. And they'd probably just take out, like, any, you know,
this thing?
beholder mentions or whatever like that. Yeah. And to be real, I don't think Felicia did give them a very good deal. considering they had to buy their IP because they weren't allowed to do anything with it. Like, Matt wasn't allowed to do things the way he wanted to. So you're kind of forced to buy your own stuff.
I thought
It means that they weren't giving you
finished.
good stuff before. Yeah.
That
Like,
was
forced guests for
close.
killing him, and
Thanks
also the,
again.
Don't mention it. But what was that?
like, he wasn't able to stand
what
up
the hell's going
during
on
the
in
DM,
this place?
like, fight situations.
Wasn't able to stand up.
No, he stood up for, like, the first, like, 10 or so episodes or something like that. And then they were like, after they remodeled the set, they were like, no, you
Barry.
can't stand up anymore.
Something about that mansion
What?
still bothers me.
Mhm.
But I think I'll
He was
stay
forced
here
to sit to do
alone.
all of his, fighting.
We could split
Like,
up
all the...
again and investigate.
All right.
Why?
Yeah. Probably because they didn't want to move the cameras and they didn't want to add another camera specifically for his standing upness.
Okay.
Plus, the chat got really toxic at one point, and they, you know, had to remove it from the screen because it was getting too bad. And then people were sending them, like, it's not really... Oh,
Jill,
come on, I gotta...
so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say.
No.
I apologize. It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
I understand. Anyway, it's good that you're safe.
Did you notice? Barry, he sounded a little flaky.
Now that you mention it, yeah. I'll keep a close eye.
Maybe it's quite natural under these circumstances. It's not really our standard operation. Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
I agree.
There are still rooms in that mansion we can't get into because they're locked up. I've been looking for ways to...
Okay, if there's anything, I'll go back to the other mansion.
I'm counting on you.
Oh yeah, chat's always been worthless. It's never been, but like it was pretty bad when it was like on screen. So I'm sorry, you don't mind if I'm talking right now, do you?
No, this is it's RE1. We've all seen it.
Okay, just making sure. Yeah, he wasn't allowed to stand up. They had to have forced guests because money or some shit. I don't know, whatever the hell they were doing with that. The chat got toxic, which they eventually did get rid of that. Not particularly a negative, but they were sending them like an ungodly amount of food
Oh
to
yeah.
the set. And they, like, at some point they were like, you cannot do this anymore. Like, stop sending food. Like, we should not be eating this on stream anymore. And it was like, oh, okay. And I think they wanted to continue doing the, like, fan mail segment stuff. And they were like, no, not that either.
The food thing I kind of get, but
Yeah.
the rest not so much.
Yeah, not
This is
not
Jill.
allowing, like, Matt said it himself at one point that he was like,
hear you, Brad.
he was not
Over.
allowed to stand to do the Matt and them wanted to keep opening the fan mail and Geek and Sindri. I don't think they did. Or like they wanted it to do them in a certain way. It was like kind of weird.
Brad! This is Brad. If you can't answer me, somehow give me a sign.
Jill to Brad. Can you hear me? Brad.
Goddamn RE3 codec sound,
Shit. It's broken.
radio sound.
Ryan Akapa. Yeah, he that wasn't even Geek and Sundry's decision. That was Matt and the players' decisions.
See,
It's like they just had enough of him.
he didn't come off as creepy to me. He was just that power gamer that we all have known.
Yeah, literally the dude who like is like, hey, I want to build this level 9 item at level 5, and he's like, all right, well, you can do it, but it takes this, and it's like, well, can I go around to all of the like just go around to everybody and just start buying all of their mirrors. He was being
Was he?
a little
Okay.
touchy to Marisha.
That I
Yeah.
didn't know. Back changes things. I have to go back down.
He was a creep, like in the. I think it happened in like his some of his final episodes there, but we all know at this point, or at least most people should know, that Allura Vysoren, who's like the nice blonde mage that helped Vox Machina, she is in lesbian with Kima, right? But
Yeah.
Orion's character, Tiberius, desperately wanted to bang her and would not take no for an answer. And that was the creepy part.
I see. Yeah, I don't remember a lot of his, I don't remember seeing that stuff.
Yeah.
I mostly remember the latter half of campaign 1.
Okay, no, all of Vox Machina stole her carpet. Like, to be fair, all of them wanted that carpet. But yeah, no, he, like I said, that was in like the final episode, like final maybe 5 episodes of Orion's existence in the campaign. And then he was gone for like 5 episodes, and then they were like, hey, so we made the difficult decision to like not have him around. And then Matt did like a whole, you know, goodbye essentially as Tiberius, and then they continued on as normal. Yeah, Dragonborn. He did get off-screen death, which, being like at that point, he was Matt's NPC, so Matt could have done anything he wanted to him. I think the reason that he didn't, or like that he killed him off-screen, was because that is exactly what happened to Draconia. Like Matt, anybody who was in Draconia was like probably gonna get killed. So it was just like, oh, well, all right, guess I'll do it. But also, in the most, like, pathetic thing I have ever seen in my life is that he went on to make his own setting featuring Tiberius and, like,
With Draconia and hookers.
With Draconia and hookers. But he played the D&D game by himself. So it was him, like, just role-playing all of the NPCs that he had created around Tiberius. Like, doing all of the fighting and everything else like that. He did try crowdfunding. I don't believe that it worked well for him. Because, like, at that point, a lot of people in the... Like, granted, the Career Girl community has some really fucking toxic people in it, and like toxic people have come and gone and all that other shit. But like, I don't think that the reasonable people who were disliking Tiberius were wrong, or not Tiberius, but like Orion Akaba. I don't think that they were wrong in not liking his weird shenanigans. Like, I think the first instance of people meeting his character and the way his character play style was like everybody being beaten up by that beholder in the bottom of Craghammer, and just like in the Illithid Mind Flayer lair, and him just outside the range as a wizard, like pelting with whatever like menial spells that he could do because he didn't want to go down and potentially get his power taken. Yeah, I think he was a sorcerer. Yeah. Yeah. I think he tried to cheat, I don't know how well it worked out for him in the physical setting like that, but like he did try. Yeah. Yeah, he was just not a player fit for the table. At least at that point. I don't know what he was like before the on-screen camera shenaniganry, but yeah. Matt knew how to shut him down though, thankfully.
I don't remember the order of operations for this.
Yeah. Orion knew how to push Matt's buttons pretty fucking hard. You do remember the order, you'll just remember it when you get it wrong. Yeah, he did get time stopped. Yeah, Matt told him to shut the fuck up. I think it was Allura that did that, and that's why, like, Orion got so fucking heated about it. But yeah,
Love to see it.
It was gross and it was creepy, what he kept trying to do with Allura, and, like, outside of that, like, he was basically a spreadsheet gamer. And, like, he just tried to power game everything he did. And, like, he would take up, like, 600 million years of time to do something that would just, like, ultimately either fail or end up a nothing burger because of, like, just him trying to do shit. I think the last episode that he was in was when he genuinely tried to go around, like, the entire city of Vasselheim to buy all of the mirrors so that way he could make a fucking super powered, like, ring of some sort. The only thing good that he did do that came out of it that Matt was like, yeah, sure, go for it, is that he made those earrings of communication that work within, like, a certain amount of feet. Those things are great. I love those things. They were really good. And Matt found ways of getting around it. Spreadsheet gaming is acceptable if there's comedic or lore value in it. It depends on how stupid you're getting with your build, for me. Like, if you're gonna have 3 different subclasses and you need to stat it out to level 20 to remember exactly, like, what you need to get and how to get everything, I think you're not playing the game the right way. And, like, granted, there shouldn't really be a right way to play it, but also, like, come on.
That's not my ideal. I'm gonna have to shoot him, aren't I?
Probably. Grog was, in fact, a barbarian with 6 int in the middle of a mind flayer camp. So, like, yeah, that was, yeah. I think at one point he polymorphed into an eagle and was smarter. So.
Oh, yeah, I do recall that, yeah.
Yeah, it's great. I think he went from, like, 6 int to 7 int or something. One of your friends does that, he completely ignores all story to the point where I've just had to flat out tell him not to do shit because he'll attack NPCs and stuff. Sometimes they listen to me, told them, hey, when I deposit these items in the body, it doesn't react to anything because there's a bug that could happen. You won't get the unlock. I deposited the first item and he immediately started touching shit. God, I'm so sorry.
I would lose my goddamn mind.
Yeah.
I have played with some pretty unsavory players. And I don't really... Is this locked? Okay, good. I don't really want to deal with that again. Did I bring... I didn't. No, I did not. There have been players who I simply don't like jive with. That to me is fine. When I say unsavory, I mean not like unsavory people. And these are people that I wouldn't want to be around with outside of the context of D&D, let alone in it. I think that's doable. Not do it. Thankfully, though, those people that I'm talking about are really like high schooling just after high school. I don't normally shoot that hunter, but I'm trying this thing where
Yeah, we
you know,
don't suck.
well, that and also where I make it slightly. I'm basically trying to see how much ammo usage I can get away with by in-game when it comes to my heavy ordnance. I always have more than I need, but I never remember how much that is.
Your players lift up the Hydra stat block while fighting the Hydra. See, how you get around that is you take that Hydra stat block and then you crumple the paper up and you change it to whatever the hell you want it to be. Be like, sure, you cut off the Hydra's head and it grows another Hydra head. That's pretty universally understood and common. What isn't common is the second head being able to fucking throw fireballs, huh? You want to look up the stats, motherfucker? I can change them.
I don't really care if someone looks up the stats. What I care about is when people use that knowledge in game. Like I will gladly put like enemy ability. I'll give you the handout. I don't give a shit. Just don't metagame.
Yeah. Which is really hard for people to do, apparently.
Yeah.
Like I remember when we were doing the Pathfinder thing with one of our mutual friends, that he essentially almost one-to-one ported the Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous game, like the CRPG, to Roll20, and like we were just all playing through that, like 12-person campaign or whatever, and we had I don't remember what the fucking enemies are. They're like the 100-foot tall or whatever the hell they are, gigantic ogre creatures or whatever. And people kept looking up the stat block and being like, no, guys, this thing is going to kick our fucking ass. We shouldn't do it. We should just run. We should just leave. We should just leave it to them. And I'm sitting here as somebody who who didn't look up the stats for it or anything like that, was just like, Lennox has said over and over that this creature is weakened. It's like full of scars. It's got battle damage. It's like slugging around. It's not at its full capacity. So whatever stats you're looking at aren't right. Like it's we can probably kill that thing at this level with this many people. And they're like, no. And then we went through like the little module stuff, and we entered in the next chapter, which is leaving the main city. And I immediately asked us, I'm like, could we have killed that thing? And he's like, oh yeah, 100%. And I went, fucking told you.
Yeah.
Can't rely on stats. DM will change shit.
I think they should. Also because I think a lot of the balancing in, like the as written balancing for creatures is kind of skewed anyway.
Yeah. I am still very notorious in our community for, I don't know what fucking like challenge ratings are for anything. I don't know what the fucking stats for any of this shit is. So I asked people one time, I'm like, hey, is a mummy lord acceptable to throw at this like group of level 6 adventurers? And everybody's like, yeah, sure, do it. And I went, yeah, okay, whatever. Seems fine.
It was not fine.
It was not fine, but it probably would have been fine if, when they decided to touch the coffin, that I didn't roll a natural 20 to punch through the stone and clocked one of the guys.
You know, yeah.
One of the players was like, no, don't worry, we'll come back to this. We're just gonna get barrels of holy oil, and we're just gonna flood the place. See, I don't know what CR is. Like, I don't know what the fuck is appropriate for anything. I don't care about that. I don't care about numbers. It was like isn't a house cat like challenge rating 2 and that can still kill you in one hit if you're level 1? Like, whatever. Probably not even challenge rating 2. It's probably like 0.5 or some stupid shit.
I think it's CR3.
Is it?
I forget. Yeah. It was. Yeah, that's what it can absolutely decimate people in 3.5, yeah. Like decimate villages, sort of thing.
Yeah, like it's like I am full like having multiple cats. Absolutely, cats can do a lot of fucking damage, but like outright killing a guy if it hits a nat 20 on its attack roll is kind of stupid.
CR0, is that, no, are you looking at 5e stuff or 3.5 stuff? I wonder how much has changed. I wonder how they appropriated the cat stat block.
Wild-shaped cassowary. It's I think if players are ingenious enough, because like I don't remember exactly what I did to that Mummy Lord, but I think it was somewhere, like, it was like, the base stat was like 120 HP or something like that, and I went, no, that seems like a lot, even for what these guys are doing. I'm gonna bump that down to, like, 80. I think they could kill it with 80, and, like, maybe have 1 or 2 people, like, fall unconscious. But, yeah, 187. I dumped that down to, like, 80 HP or some shit. Like maybe 100, and I was like, that seems fine. Except, again, nat 20 punch straight out of a coffin, and, like, nearly decimated a guy in 1 hit. So, if I hadn't done that, I think they could have done it. I think they're level 6. It was a group of at least 5 that were level 6. And this is like a group of people who power game though, so that's why I was like, this is probably fine. Because all of them were like, I think one of the guys was playing like a knife Viking, and he would just throw knives, and they would do like like 1d10 damage every fucking knife, and they had like plus, it's like 3.5 shit too, so like they were even worse about damage. So I'm just like, this is probably fine. They just didn't want to fight it after the nat 20. They just left. I'm not controlling this. No.
No.
I don't play Resident Evil 1 enough.
Be funny though.
Yeah, I've heard mixed things about the new Dragon Age.
But I remember Hunters breaking down that door. What am I thinking? Oh, is that an OG thing? Maybe. Who knows?
But yeah, a lot of people who like Dragon Age seem to really like it. It was people who didn't really play Dragon Age at all who kind of had less good things to say about it. And most of them were just complaining about woke bullshit that was nonsense, so... But like I said, Azrael, this is 3.5 Mummy, with 3.5 rules, not 5e rules.
Yeah,
and 3.5 is way more unforgiving for damage. So they, like I said, the guy was doing like 1d10 per knife. Like, that's a lot of knives.
It's 3.5 is unique in that it lets you, well, I get it, Pathfinder is worse, but it very much allows you to build characters in a way that makes them bullshit pretty early on. Say, where did I put?
Yeah, they did not have time stop yet, unfortunately.
Giving myself a heart attack with this inventory.
Yeah, 3.5 is, that's the one I started on, because that's what everybody was playing with, like, despite having just only watched Critical Role. Definitely a different experience. I need you to understand something about the people that me and Snake play with. My first ever D&D game in 3.5, we had one of our mutual friends DMing it, and some dwarf or derp who was he was a monk. We were all level 1. We strolled up into a field, and the monk at level 1 got crit by an orc barbarian with a greatsword and died instantly. That was my first experience with 3.5.
Life and
So
death comes at you fast.
So I hope you understand what I mean by I think I could throw a mummy lord at them and they'd be fine. Baby's first Dark Souls. I mean, yeah, kinda. I was playing a rogue. If I'd gotten hit, I also would have died.
3.5 early, like level 1 in any D&D is danger zone, but that's usually balanced out by throwing like basic enemies like kobolds, etc., like shitter enemies that can be easily dispatched.
Yeah, Pathfinder's the hardest to get going. Pathfinder's 1,000% the hardest to get going.
Like build wise.
Just like learning curve wise, because there's so much. There like the I remember what the first Pathfinder game we did was. I think it was Molly's. I think it was the Kingmaker one. But that was my introduction to Pathfinder. Yeah. Because hold on, let me open the Pathfinder SRD real quick for you. Pathfinder 1 specifically, not Pathfinder 2. We're gonna hit the sorcerer class. Okay. And I want you guys to scroll down in the sorcerer page. And I want you to look at all of the sorcerer bloodlines and then bloodlines from other publishers. So not only is it tedious to like look up a build that you want to and go through that, but then you have to learn that build. And then you have to learn other people who are doing the exact same thing, but with other classes. Like, that's just sorcerers, and that's honestly like minimum. Like, you can go to fighter and it's worse. And that's just classes. Like, natively in Pathfinder, you know what it wants? Is it wants you to regain your hit dice in HP every night, but there's no full healing. You cannot full heal in Pathfinder base. It is, if you have 10 HP and you go down to 1 HP and you have a D6 hit class and you roll a 4, so you have 5 HP, that's what you get when you wake up in the morning. It's more realistic, yes.
It's rough as heck.
It's not the worst thing. Like, it is very realistic, and it forces you to... Pathfinder is full of masochists, yeah. But that's like that's base. It even says in the recommended, it's like, but you can ignore this and just do full HP every night, because, like, otherwise it could get pretty rough out here.
Is that right? I feel like that's right.
Yeah, for the right campaign, it does make sense. But, like, even in the right campaign, that's still really brutal. It does have 18 or so years of content. That's that's why I say it has the biggest learning curve, because there's 18 years of rules that you have to go through to like learn the rules. Like even 5e is still pretty like it's still pretty easy to get into despite all like, you know, the erratas and everything else like that. This just has like, and like there's just so much shit. Like even 3.5 doesn't have as many rules or like character like classes as Pathfinder does.
No, Pathfinder is like 3.75 basically.
Yeah. Curse them with the grapple chart. No, that's it. But that's exactly it. You had to have a flow chart for the grapple system. like that's real.
And it will hurt you.
It will hurt you. It will only, nobody wins in the grapple flow chart.
That's the lowest learning curve.
5e.
Yeah, 5e is pretty.
5e has the lowest learning curve because it has the most streamlined experience designed specifically to cater to as many people as possible.
I would argue, Azrael, that RP is a learning curve in and of itself.
That's probably a bigger learning curve than rules, yeah. Like, we play with a guy who has not learned how to roleplay like adequately yet.
Thanks so much.
Not he. Thanks for doing the thing.
Time. Yay! A subscribe. Congrats on your umbrella badge. Welcome to the family.
So there we go. Now my thing was paused for some reason. It's better now.
For your crimes against the kingdom, you shall be banished to the grapple flow chart.
Advanced D&D added card-based system. Do I still have my...
My god, you're a fucking dork.
Yeah, I have an unopened set of advanced D&D cards because my father found it at a Goodwill and bought it for me because he knew I liked D&D. So I've just been hanging on to it.
Unopened at Goodwill?
Yep.
Oh my god, how much was it?
I don't know. Enough for him to purchase it, so not a lot. An arm's reach, yeah.
No fair.
Yeah, it's or it has the plastic. I think it's unopened. The plastic might be frayed at this point because it's very old. So it might be
Get
worn.
a lot of money for that.
Yeah, probably could.
Some TTRPG dork out there is probably willing to pay $10,000 for that.
I might actually look into seeing how much those are worth because they've just been sitting there on my shelf. I forgot they were there. They're covered by paperwork. Advanced D&D cards.
Advanced D&D card. Second edition?
Oh, is it second? It might just be second, yeah.
Oh.
It's one. Advanced is second, okay. I for some reason I thought they were split.
But like you're probably gonna have to go and look at this because I see like a bunch of like packs and like people selling, you know, cards and sleeves and like boxes and
it's
stuff.
It's a big red box.
Big red box. Big red box. gold box. Ooh, that one's green.
4E was built like it was built like an MMO like battle system, which is why it did not work as a tabletop. But it would have been a great video game. You're absolutely right. I was so disappointed in 4E because I was done with the 3.5 mines. I had put in my time. I had done my dues. I was ready to leave. And then 4E happened and I got out. I saw the light, but it was too bright. So I had to go back to the 3.5 mines.
I found it.
Okay, yeah, AD&D second. That's okay. Got it. There was a separation. Would really like something a bit between 3.5 and 5E's complexity. So, why I really enjoy Brett's campaigns is the sheer amount of extra systems he has layered on top of 5E. It is like the perfect amount of homebrew without feeling like it's overbearing. And the systems are done well enough to be both it's enjoyable as a player without breaking everything. And that's such a hard balance to find. Lancer is a good time too. Yeah, I've done a bit of Lancer in my time.
Tragically not worth that much, it seems.
Oh.
Yeah. The highest I've seen is like $90 to $100. And there's actually a decent amount of them too. A lot of them are sealed. A lot of people didn't open their fucking fantasy card packs. That's right. It means you don't have to worry about the moral quandary of selling something your friend gave you for a lot of money.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the out of mech stuff for Lantern for me was a lot of when my brother ran it, it was a lot of intrigue because I played with God damn it. Played it with my father as the other player, was just my father and I. There was a lot of intrigue surrounding that, and then for the other Lancer game I was a part of, it was very much a matter of a bunch of us role players were just able to do our thing. And then we got to do mech shit. Turn on the goddamn light, Valentine. God.
I'm not a big mech person, so I haven't played Lancer.
Yeah, I think Lancer is an acquired taste for sure.
The drama and the homosexuality is a big part of Gundam.
I forgot the thing. The only Gundam that I remember with any degree of clarity is Gundam SD, and I hated Gundam SD.
What, Maru? What? Am I wrong? I've seen what you people do to Char Ensemble. I've seen the Yuri anime. The Yuri mech anime. What is that? I don't fucking know how to pronounce the new mech. Kooks. That's wrong.
That's wrong.
It's GQXE or some shit. I don't know how to pronounce it. Yeah, that. Fucks.
What do I want for caves? I think I want Magnum for caves.
Cooks is wild. But, like, also not wrong. Given that I'm pretty sure that's a Yuri anime. I don't actually like Gundams. I haven't played Lancer. I don't like mech. I just sit passively on the side as like a bunch of artists that I follow draw and like repost a lot of Gundam shit, and then somebody will also draw the Transformers fucking sometimes.
Ah, yes. Am I gonna regret this?
Pronounced by folding your voice box into quantum space.
I think I'm gonna regret this.
You probably will.
There's a box down there, so it should be fine. I like mechs if done right. I'm very particular about my mechs. Recently got inducted into a Game of Thrones tabletop. Actually pretty good, impressive. I can imagine that would be very, very easy to get wrong.
That's gotta have like a lot of political intrigue, right? Because that's all I know about Game of Thrones. So it's a lot of political intrigue. Zombie people? Question mark. Dragons.
Sometimes there are dragons. Sometimes there are games. Sometimes there are thrones. If you poison me.
Gundam is gay. I don't think I've ever seen a single screenshot from a Gundam television show or anime or anything that hasn't looked really gay. Like, isn't that one screenshot of like, oh, if there's a hole, I'm going in it? Like, isn't that from a Gundam?
I'll just flip kicked off my face.
Not super far in because we only play every other week, but we spent 14 hours alone on developing our house and lands. Ooh.
See, I love that kind of shit. Like that kind
That's
of...
good.
Ow.
Where there's a hole, there's a goal.
Dogs are jerks.
It's like my favorite frame. It's like one of my favorite frames in anime ever. It's the subtitle. It's so good.
Is it a big red book, Matthew? So then yes, I have one of those unsealed next to me too. So Dap gave it to me.
Yeah, I want some soul gems in D&D, so that way I can stealth archer my way across the lands, stealing animal souls.
I swear to God. You're lucky I need this magnum ammo.
Yeah! We're in a Skyrim TTRPG. It's just gonna be the game Skyrim.
You open up the book and there's a screen. You're finally awake.
Yeah. It's just gonna be like enhanced like all the maps are just enhanced top-down screenshots stitched together. Walked right to that Imperial ambush. There is nothing that Skyrim will not run on at this point because it is so old. You know, they would probably make a lot of money if they did make an official Merida's Beacon D20. But, like, not one of those itty-bitty ones, like one of them fucking massive ones.
You're not wrong. Also, I tried to...
Every time you open it and roll it, it's just a new hand.
I'm upset.
What happened?
My You're Finally Awake button, my Awaken button, as it was called, was tied to my Stream Deck foot pedal, and that, or Elgato foot pedal, and that thing broke. Like, it just stopped working. So I had to throw it out. And I never remade it for my actual Stream Deck. I was about to activate it. Hanging rounds?
Doom does still have Skyrim beat, but only because Doom is even older than Skyrim is.
Is that you, Jill?
Oh, absolutely. The first full dive VR game is going to be Skyrim.
Yeah?
You're alive.
Stop! Are you with anybody, Jill?
No, but why?
The stars are finished. Someone is a traitor. Umbrella set us up.
Enrico! Traitor? Who?
Took you 2 hours?
Big part.
Old
Oh.
people numbers.
Nope.
Jill cannot. Jill in Resident Evil 1 is just the most plank of a character.
Yep.
And if they ever remake 1 again, like people are thinking that they're going to, I hope and pray to God they actually give her a personality.
Oh, there's 200 here. If they use Nikki Thompson, she'll have all the personality in the world.
They're gonna
Or
need
Nikki
to
Tompkins.
rewrite a lot of stuff.
Thompson. Tompkins. Do that often. I shouldn't do that.
She's a
yeah,
very good Jill.
she is the best iteration of the character as far as I'm concerned. Because she has personality.
Yeah. That's why I said they're gonna have to rewrite a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Or like a like they're gonna have to like Resident Evil 2 that thing. Cause
I hope they do. I want to see.
there's
But
no, keep going.
just I want to see a suspicious Jill. Like I want to see that played up, the whole Wesker thing, and Jill becoming more suspicious. Like I like what they tried to do in this game, where Barry's acting really, really suspicious, and it seems like he's the bad. Well, seems like he's the bad guy, air quotes, because that's the way it is presented to Jill, and she's like, you know what? Yeah, that makes sense, because she's dumb as hell.
Yeah.
Want them to actually write that in a way that makes sense.
Yeah. Like he like she's just like, oh, Wesker, you're alive. This place is full of monsters. He's like, hey, you know Barry's been kind of cagey, right? Just like completely out of left field.
Don't die, Eldritch.
Don't die. You're welcome, Eldritch.
What do you mean a handgun magazine? Go fuck yourself. Man, I don't have the shit to kill Black Tiger right now.
I mean, you do. You just don't want to use it.
This is not the shit to kill Black Tiger. This is... I wonder.
Having back in and seeing that cop your ass. Hell yeah. Imagine having full neurological feedback and accidentally shouting yourself off the throne of the world. Also, I remembered the shout for Whirlwind Sprint off the top of my head. Oh, nah, kiss. Oh, you fucked up.
I did.
Yeah, Black Tiger's the spooter. John's the snake. Oh,
Where am
snake.
I?
What?
Just where the fuck are my flame rounds?
Non-existent.
Apparently.
But you'll be very pleased to know that, and everybody might be pleased to know this, that the Game Grumps have started playing the original Resident Evil 2. And the comment section is just as mad about what Aaron does in that game as you will be. Because the Game Grumps are still alive, and they're still doing stuff. But Aaron will, like, he'll fire rounds and he'll kill a zombie, and then he'll just continue to move, and then, like, he'll fire 2 more rounds and he'll have to reload, and he'll get grabbed by everything under the sun because he doesn't combine the ammo from his inventory into his guns. And he keeps all of his ink ribbons on him after he saves. He kept the virgin heart for like an hour.
You never know when you need a virgin heart, though. Like, I get it.
Yeah, if you have to watch Aaron's gameplay, you will want to commit a lot of crimes. Aaron has gone on the record saying that he has diagnosed ADHD and he has medication. He does not take it specifically for Game Grumps because he thinks it makes for better content. He's not entirely wrong, honestly. Game Grumps has survived this long because it's one, like, depictedly large man with chaos energy versus very thin stick man with very chill, calm energy. And that's the dynamic, and that's worked for like 15 years. Been a long time. Also, Azrael asked if you preferred soft serve or regular ice cream.
Oh, soft serve. Next question.
Azrael, you are genuinely robbing yourself of some of the best moments in gaming. Sonic 06 and Sonic Boom are fucking treasures of gameplays. There's also, ooh, which one? I think they were playing a Nancy Drew game. But if you ever hear me or see me saying I fired and I missed, it's from that. And it's like 5 minutes of them doing that bit. It's so good. The Sonic 06 one is particularly great because that's the one that has the froggy fishing, and it's just, when they get to the froggy section, it's just Aaron getting progressively angrier at the frog because it won't take the lure. I love old Game Grumps. It's so good. Take the fucking lure. Just take it.
I could fit in that fanny pack.
You could.
Oh, pouch.
Instead of growing up watching Game Grumps,
God.
watching this nerd, how does it make you feel, Snake? +1 age. Well, see, that's my secret, Azrael, is that I grew up watching both him and Game Grumps.
This is
and
fucked
Achievement
up.
Hunter.
This is
I watched all 3 of them.
this is
I would
bullying.
watch Achievement Hunter and Game Grumps in the afternoon, and then I would watch Snake at night.
I will say it does. Once I, like as I'm lying on the floor or as a pile of dust, I'm at least humbled by the fact that I'm being mentioned in the same breath as those people.
Honestly, I feel like I would be more humbled at people who stuck around that long. Like, that's a
definitely.
long time.
100%.
Yeah, it was late night Rooster Teeth and Game Grumps. Except I didn't really watch late night. Like, I didn't watch anybody from late night except Snake and Jund until he pulled a stunt in Twilight Princess that made me, like, unfollow him.
What?
I've talked about it before.
I don't recall.
Yeah, he was playing through Twilight Princess, and because you played through it, and he, much like you, and like, I understand it completely. He didn't want people spoiling the game, so he didn't want like questions answered. So he, at one point, he was going through the Lost Woods, and he came upon, you know, a mysterious ruin with the Master Sword in the middle of a forest guarded by two entities in Zelda's Lullaby. And he offhandedly asked, like, you know, not as a real question, but he's just like, is this the Temple of Time? And one of his moderators said yes. And he like put the controller down. He said, why would you do that, man? Like, I didn't know that was the Temple of Time. And then he banned the moderator and never played Twilight Princess again. And this was like, again, this was like 10 plus years ago or something at this point. Jund is a changed man. He's no longer that person, but he's worse.
That's what like watching an older brother play games while sitting next to them on the couch. That is also humbling. Mostly because I'm the youngest.
Jill!
Barry? Thank God you're safe.
You too, Jill.
Yeah.
A noise I heard.
Yeah, I
brought
do
me
feel
down
bad
here.
for him being cursed to the Dead by Daylight
Didn't
mines.
expect to find a place like this.
I hope that there is a game that he can play that will continue to
idea
have
as to
the
what might be at the
viewership,
bottom?
but he is not in
There's only one way to find
the
out.
toxic mines. Man, if Bloodborne ever comes out on PC, he is probably going to be living life.
What the hell is
He went through all the Soulsborne games recently, and
Jill, go check it out.
Yeah, he took a break from Dead by Daylight.
Just for one day.
yeah.
I'll stay here and secure.
He also
the
did
safe
Separate
room
Ways
in
in RE4 Me the other day.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw him. I asked him how it was doing. He said he was doing good in it, so.
What I want to do at some point this year, if I can figure out the timing for it, is I want to do a community Souls run through all the games except Bloodborne, just because Bloodborne is very much platform restricted. I would like to. Do I need this crest or thing anymore? I don't think so, right? I think I'm done with Hexcrank. I'm pretty sure I'm done with Hexcrank. I'm going to leave Hexcrank. But I want to do a community run where we pick a theme and all do cosplay builds and like across all the games and just like help each other out and fuck around as a community. I think that could be a good time. And this idea spawned from me wanting to do a lore-accurate Sephiroth run through all the games where I murder every single NPC.
Hi, I'm here. What's up?
You said that right when Lisa popped up. I thought you were talking about her.
I'm Lisa now. Ever DM'd? I have DM'd. I don't consider myself a good DM.
I don't think you've done it long enough to make that determination.
No, I definitely haven't. But what I have done enough of, I never felt comfortable doing, so. I do not believe the DMing is right for me, but I do love world building. It is really sad that after this point there isn't anything that's been able to, like, overthrow Dead by Daylight yet.
Yeah, they have tried.
Yeah. I mean, they try, but it's always just, like, half-assed imitations that don't actually do anything unique.
Yeah.
Like, that's why that Texas Chainsaw Massacre game failed. The enemy was just way too overpowered, and it just didn't really do anything different.
Ma'am, can you...
Snake-themed D&D campaign with Lily as the DM and Snake and a couple of mods do a one-shot. What is snake-themed D&D campaign supposed to be?
Oh, God.
What is that?
Is that where I just get bullied for 3 hours?
Jerry!
I joined a, it's the only one I've ever joined. I once went through Roll20 to find Critical Role, like, critters who were doing games that needed people. Because I really wanted a D&D, and, like, nobody in the group that I was in was, like, they didn't want to do 5e, and all the other games are full, so I'm like, all right, well, I'll go find one. I will test this, and, we'll see what happens with it. So it was all fine and good. It's like, you submit your application or whatever like that, blah blah. Like the character type that you kind of want to think about. And I got in, and one other person got in, because the DM was like, "Hey, I liked both of your concepts, and I couldn't choose between one of you, so excellent." And we were like, "Yeah, great." And it was the DM and 3 other players initially. Now, when a couple is going through, like, a rough patch, like, they're married or, like, thinking about getting married, and they're like, what would really save our relationship? A baby. That's what we were. We were the baby. Like, we were the twin babies that got accepted to this group. The DM was fine, but 2 of the players were constantly at each other's throats so bad that one morning, and individually they were all fine people. Like, they were very nice, no personal slights against me or any of them. They were individually good people. But one morning I woke up and the DM ghosted everybody. He deleted the DM, he removed people off his friends list, and he just vanished.
That's impressive.
Yeah, like, I just woke up and I'm like, what happened? Where'd it go? And I learned from what the one of the mainstay players that I was like, it was a pretty good relationship. We were friends, or at least starting to become friends. She's like, yeah, he said that he had enough of me and this guy bickering and, like, arguing all the time, and just, like, essentially rage quit. And we don't know if he's gonna be back, so the game is canceled until indefinitely. And I went, oh, okay, reasonable. And that is the only time I have ever joined into a campaign with random people that I did not know. And while the people themselves were nice to me, and you know, they were really good role players, we were the babies trying to save the failing marriage. Didn't do well.
Yeah.
It's briefly turning to page jamming, and he got an application for a player that began calling you Dungeon Mommy. Snake,
Don't.
I need you to call Brett Dungeon Mommy.
I don't think I could do that.
I think you need to do that.
I don't think he would respond well at all.
You get it once. Look, it's better you do that to Brett than to Summer.
True. You're not wrong.
Summer would probably laugh harder, though. Miss the experience of playing WoW when you were younger. Yeah! I had a guild, and it's actually really funny. Like, so fucking coincidentally. I don't remember the name of the guild because I was like 12 or 13 or something. Very young, like maybe 14, 15. And the co-guild master was named Robin. And the actual like creator of the guild was named Batman.
Incredible.
Yeah. They were the fucking nicest people. Like, they were so fucking sweet, and they were like just very helpful, and like we would constantly do like runs for newer players where it'd be like, hey, you're like level 6, do you want to run through this dungeon and like level really fast? And they'd be like, yeah. And we'd make like low level pouches to give away and like give to people and shit. It was all very nice and wholesome. And then I logged back on at a certain point, like, you know, several years later, and the guild was completely gone, and I was, and like the people were gone off my friends list too, and I'm like, oh,
No.
soul crushing. And I tried to look for it, like, theoretically his name would still have been Batman because it's an account name, so I was just trying to find, I couldn't find it. It was gone completely. That was sad. I did play a very small, like, month of World of Warcraft Classic. And then I joined a community for. And all those people were very, very nice as well. Hardcore WoW is not something that I want to play, though.
Yeah, I keep thinking about going back to Guild Wars 2, but it's really just a matter of time. Like, we put all the work into that Sky Scale and all the other, like, I just need to get through some of the shit that I haven't done.
Drama in the guild dissolved. Oh, it sucks. I'm sorry, Azrael. Yeah, I couldn't find out shit about my guild. Literally everybody that was on my friends list for that was gone. So either they got banned in some, like, cheating thing, because I know those happen a lot, or, they just stopped playing. I do, also, though, I do remember that Batman and Robin were, like, in real life husband and wife, so also maybe drama happened.
Entirely possible.
I can't rule out that possibility.
RuneScape OG. I am too, but I what?
I figured out a sub goal you could do.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, I'm sure a lot of your people in this community have old school RuneScape accounts. I think I'm the only person who doesn't.
I don't think I can use mine.
Well, time to make a new one.
No.
Sub goal. Gotta. Old school RuneScape is free, and it just got boats after like 10 years. At least I thought I just got boats. No, it was very determined. I mean, they have such good customer service that you could probably like estimate the amount of gold you had when you left, and they'd be like, "Yeah, it's close enough. Here's your account."
No, you misunderstand. I can get into my account. I still have my account. I just don't know if the name is one that I want to put on the internet because it's tied to other stuff.
Ah. I mean, you could change your in-game name with money, right?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Let's find out. Let's see. Old school RuneScape name change.
I would really need to confirm that because I don't remember. Can't have to do the same thing. I might have changed it already.
You can change your character name once every 28 days if you're a member. If you don't want to wait, you can redeem a bond that can change your name instantly. I don't know what member means.
It's the subscription.
Okay. What's a bond? I mean, you probably have a bond on that account if you didn't use any of them.
A bond? Those didn't exist back in my day.
No. You know what you need to do then is you need to log on to old school RuneScape, and then you need to go find a bond and then use it.
I might have changed it. I might have, because I remember, and I maybe did, because I remember fucking around when Tolo was messing around with it. Joining him and his shenanigans. So I might have already changed it. So it might be fine, but...
Definitely have to double check that, especially if we are adding that as a symbol.
I have committed to nothing.
You can change your Steam username. You just can't change the account name.
Yeah.
I changed my username to Tinsel Tits for all Christmas. It's just, it definitely still has the account name when I made it. I think back when I started following you.
Wow.
It's been a long time.
My account is technically not mine. I mean, it is now, but it wasn't initially. And so begins the Great Migration. I still have all of... This has been a nice, like... I've had to flex my brain a little bit trying to route for real survival as I've been playing and we've been talking. But it really hasn't been that bad. What I'm doing right now is the worst part because I'm just moving everything over that I would want to be in the, like, at least close to the labs. So it's going to be another, like, 3 trips of me running back and forth.
You remember when you're like, man, I could beat this in a night?
I can.
I know you can, but, like, you just added, like, an hour to your time with this game mode.
Yeah, it's true. I would probably be in the labs, like, wrapping up by now. Yeah, I would love to be able to change my account name on Steam to like what I currently use. There's probably a way to do it that's long and complicated and involves like talking to Steam themselves to get it fixed, but like I don't know if I care that much. No, it's never something that's displayed and it's just there.
It's something that only haunts you and you alone. Tolo's into it right now. If you seek guidance, Tolo is into it. he's very into it. There's a lot of people who've been going back to old school RuneScape. The nostalgia is hitting people real hard.
I don't know if it'll hit me. I feel like it'll just make me mad, which is probably good content. But
The point when you have a subathon is to do the things you don't want to do that chat wants you to do.
yeah,
So old school RuneScape is a great goal for that.
does chat want me to play old school RuneScape, or do you want me to play old school RuneScape?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, Constable said that they wanted to see it.
God.
That's at least one other person. Oh, wait, not Constable. Osira. Sorry. They have the same color name.
Syria.
Syria. Sorry.
Way to have fun.
He's not.
That
he's
makes
not.
one person. It's racist.
I'm sorry. Trying to use my privilege for good. But no. If you... That's something I feel like you should, like, put in Scuttlebutt, or, like, at alert everybody. Just be like, hey, do you want to see me play RuneScape? Like, as in, like, a poll, and be like, well...
Log back into dance mode next to you. Ah, good. Put it at 1,000 subs. I'm thinking that would probably be it. I want to do, okay, so with that in mind, the sub goal thing, does anyone give a shit about the S.D. Perry novelizations? And would you like me putting that as a sub goal for either live readings or like an audiobook sort of thing? Is that something that people would give a shit about? Like, would it be worth putting it as a goal? The S.T. Perry Resident
novelizations.
Yeah. From like the
They're
early
light novels.
2000s.
They're just light novels. I'm telling you, Snake ASMR.
That seems like a mistake. Have any interest in playing Elite Dangerous? I have played Elite Dangerous. I got really annoyed with the sheer amount of controls, the sheer volume of inputs. I appreciate the game though, but it also did not help that I was doing it in VR though, so that was also a factor.
And hours of silence occasionally interrupted by Batman.
Guess that's a no then. I wouldn't be opposed to trying it out again, because the VR thing was definitely a factor.
Oh, is that the thing that Lennox was having us play for a while?
Yeah, I think so.
Where, like, the only thing I remember about Elite Dangerous was, our buddy Lennox, because he's super into, like, all of that space nonsense, like Star Wars, Elite Dangerous, dog fighting, all of that. He had us playing it a little bit, or at least he had me playing a little bit. And the only thing that I super specifically remembered from that is him telling me to go into the center of a very dangerous beam, and if I fucked up, I would die. And that beam was gonna take me to a place where I could mindlessly mine asteroids for several hours at a time. And that's what I remember. Mind-numbingly hitting asteroids with my pew-pews for several hours. And then we were like, oh, they're gonna add like the ground combat, and that's gonna be better. And then I never played it. Oh, it wasn't Rainbow Road. It was the light that people see when they die. Yeah, like I said, I know it's out. I just never went back to it. I think because I had to pay for it, and I'm like, no.
The Great Migration is over. Well, it will be when I get back to the place.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, no, aside from that, like, I don't care about space combat. Like, I played No Man's Sky with Snake for a while, and that was fun, but the game limits me to the base I can build because I want to be a fucking dwarf. I want to build a cool underground labyrinthian base, and it just fills with dirt every time I log in.
Yeah, that was a big bummer. I like No Man's Sky a lot, though. Like,
Yeah.
base building notwithstanding, like, limitations notwithstanding, I really appreciated how far that game has come.
Yeah. Like, if I ever did go back to it, I would go back with the knowledge that you cannot be dwarf living, but I would see a mountain and I would go, that mountain's perfect for carving. Too bad I can't carve it.
Yeah.
Like, the only thing that I think I could possibly do that would be the equivalent is finding a very nice sheer cliffside and just making it like that. Like, look like an anthill. But, like, without the digging, because otherwise I'm going to explode. The X-Wing fighter games? Yeah. Yeah, they played those a lot.
Yeah, we played the shit out of X-Wing versus TIE Fighter.
Mm-hmm. Whenever you played Space Engineers, you end up making a space RV that eats other ships via nanites. You keep slapping on more RTGs for power because you can't be fucked to build a reactor.
From MechWarrior 5 or MechWarrior Online, I was not a terrible, had a bad experience with MechWarrior 5. I don't think I've tried MechWarrior Online.
Oh, I know a game that you can put on your list.
Hmm.
You can play Kingdoms of the Dump.
The hell is that?
It is the best indie game that's gonna come out this year. Like, hard sell. It is an SNES-styled RPG made by 2 full-time janitors with turn-based grid combat. It has, like, the timed hits that you can, like, do. There's no random encounters. It has small platforming sections. You can jump on anything, so you can just go wherever you want. A lot of abilities on characters. There's a large it's a large map. It's got 7 fucking worlds.
Jill, you're alive.
I watched somebody playing a little bit of it, and it was just so good. I think it's like a 40-hour experience,
Start talking.
which is a decent amount of time, but like,
Don't lie to me.
not 140 hours. Motocross Madness was amazing online. They lost the source code and I was been able to recreate as a good biking game. There was a... Oh, you're excited for the pod racing game? Yeah.
No time to talk. Jill,
They've been making pod racing jokes for like a decade more. And now they're finally getting it. And I'm sure it'll be great. Kingdoms of the Dump was very cute, and I think you will be mad at the amount of puns that it has, but it is such a good game.
Lisa, no. Lisa. All right.
That's only $20.
That was a good shot.
There was a ATV quad racing game that came out on
I don't believe that
GameCube and
thing's really
PS2.
dead.
Wait, I have
Leave
the
this place
ROM.
up to me and go on ahead.
Where did I put that shit? ATV Quad Power Racing 2, very specifically. And they have never done an ATV game the same way, because you could kick people off of their bikes mid-jump and, like, mid-stunt. It was so fucking good. Like, you're just racing along and your friend fucking, like, rounds the corner and just fucking kicks you off of your bike into the forest.
That's fucked up.
Or, like, what me and my grandmother used to do, because we played that a lot, is I learned what the look behind you button is. And I would usually be in the lead, and I would look behind me and I would see her coming, and I would just be like, don't you dare. And she'd just like roll up, try to kick me off my bike. And then I'd kick her off her bike. And then we just did that for hours. It was so funny. And I have been looking for like an ATV racing game like that since that game came out, and there just has not been one, and I don't know why. It was so good. Oh, you know, bookmark pages on Steam's UI.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
The hell?
It's basically their own browser now. Dude, like, the homepage is fucking Google, apparently. Weird. But you can do that now, I guess.
I didn't bring him. I don't need to. There's some right there.
Oh, you should do a Bean Boozled.
I no longer have any. All of mine were, yeah, I could get some. All of mine. I thought about doing it when I started this, and then I checked the expiration date on the ones I had, and no thank you.
Made their extra special. Yeah, Bean Boozled is, I think, Jelly Belly doing their own. I think they still have like earwax and stuff like that, but they are not Birdie Bot's every flavor beans. Actually, we can go find this out. See if they're ethically sourced shit flavors. Jelly Belly. Yeah, okay. All of their like branding and stuff is like taste the truth, Bean Boozled, blah blah blah. So I imagine at this point it is probably J.K. Rowling free. Yeah. Probably the only good thing she ever did, really. And the chocolate frogs. I don't buy them anymore, but I do appreciate a piece of chocolate shaped like a frog.
That was a thing?
Yeah.
Hmm.
In the series, they were like alive, which wasn't great.
Yeah, that's horrifying.
Yeah. You didn't catch and eat your frog, it would just run away and leave, and there was like cards in every one of the boxes or some shit. They definitely did not jump in your belly. You had to catch them motherfuckers and shove them down your throat. Not great.
No,
And
not at all.
Not alive. Well, I still don't think that I would want to eat an animated chocolate frog.
Coward.
I'd eat a normal, non-animated chocolate frog.
Frog is like a gusher.
Blood-filled frogs. Definitely, especially not a reanimated chocolate frog. A reanimated chocolate frog would probably look like the chocolate that comes out of your great-grandmother's closet that was like from December of 2025.
Not the ashy chocolate.
Yeah. Every time it moves, the fucking powder falls off of it.
There's a joke, a running joke in my household. My parents, because my mother would only buy discounted candy for like Easter and Halloween, and sometimes it would be very old stuff. And my sister at one point was like, yeah, I went to school and I got like Valentine's candy, and I didn't know like milk chocolate wasn't supposed to have like a white film on it.
That is rather unfortunate. I mean, like, for starters, definitely good on your mother for buying the discounted candies, but like, maybe eat them a little faster. We're doing Rat again next week, right?
No,
What's next week?
new season.
Okay, that's what I thought.
What the hell? Games. Thank you for the raid. It's
Hi,
like
Leo.
7 a.m. for you. What the fuck? You're role playing? You're role playing. You're basically every day until about 8 a.m. Oh, I see.
Finish Dobby's art tomorrow, because if I don't, I will miss his birthday.
Good.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, hi, Leo.
I'm assuming it went well. I don't like this guy. I'm gonna...
Here to convince you to join Conan RP in the future. You know, I would joke about making it a sub goal, but I genuinely think that you would dump your life savings into it to make it happen.
Yeah, don't.
I don't think. Yeah, so I don't think that's a good sub goal. We are considering a sub goal to make Snake play old school RuneScape, though. If that's something that piques interest.
Peak something.
You know, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna ask Discord.
I'm surprised I remembered that.
What? Get away from me! No! Hey! No!
Your life saves me like I was a stupid umbrella badge. I'm glad you have a good community over players, Leo. I wish PB had had the same look. Yeah, chat feels about that in a bit. Yeah, I am, Leo. I heard what happened to that. That sucked. Oh, you were? Oh, I'm so sorry. But hey, you found a good group of people. So, I haven't talked to PB in a while. I don't know what shenanigans they've gotten up to. Where's the lawyer writing their contracts? Did you set the building on fire when it all went down? Because that's probably the only logical action.
Yeah.
You set the fire alarm before we do what you did? Okay. Desk, there's a better feeling than when a 2.5 million word fic updates, but it's another interlude. Tragic. You'd like to try and find a new game, but your schedule's very limited? Might I shill for Hightail? How come that zombie's junk is ripped off?
There is a junk ripping menace in this facility.
Oh no.
It's Chris, that's why he's in jail.
Hightail is not on Steam. I think they do plan to put it to Hightail eventually, but not yet. It is $20. It's in early access, I will say. So I don't know who... Like, I know there's some people who don't want to do early access stuff at all, or like, I am not playing this, Leo. For once, it is not me. I would not be doing it for Resident Evil 1.
No, that says is
I
me.
did do it the other day for Resident Evil 2, though, like a randomizer, and the randomizer was kicking my ass so hard I gave up. But, Hightail is made by Hypixel Studio. You might have heard about it specifically because Riot Games bought it, like the League of Legends people, and then they fumbled it really hard for about 4 years and then tried to cancel the project. And the lead developer slash IP owner, Simon, bought the rights back to the game. And then about like 5 or so months later, they put out the early access build. Let's touch pre-1 builds. See, this is where I want to shill for Hightail, because yes, it does have some bugs right now, but it is it has a lot of content for an early access game. Like, I would maybe give it a year, maybe 5 months, to like work out some of the more critical bugs that the game may have, like being able to use items from space. That's not great. Really funny though. But like there's also a bug right now where you can like hold a pickaxe and like shield bash and like just dig out an entire chunk of wall. Also not great. But yeah, it is It is the most... Deleting airbug was wild. Yeah, bug. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of those. But, yeah, it has a lot of decent content for an early access game that got, you know, rung around the rosied by a big company. But mods are never a game that, or like, mods should never really like enhance a game. It should only like add to it, right? Like, it shouldn't just outright give it content. But Hytale is so easily moddable that there are already 28 pages for it on CurseForge, and some of them are not small mods. Like, there's a factions PvP mod for like total all-out warfare. There's mods for claims, so you can like get an actual, you know, world server going, and like depending on how many people you have for it, you can like build the cities and whatnot and do that. There's one that adds in the base like plugin requisites to be able to do energy transfer through blocks. So I can only assume that that is like essentially going to jumpstart any kind of reactor like steampunk type mods. What I mean, Azrael, is like the difference between putting out a game like Skyrim, where the mods fix things that should have existed and then continue to add to a game, right? Versus like the burnt out mod creators have found new life. But these are not adding like these aren't fixing quality of life stuff in the game, with like a couple of exceptions. Like I think someone disabled hunger, some shit, or not hunger, but like stamina drain, like weird shit. But it's just mods that continuously add stuff, and I'm not entirely sure. Good night, Leo.
Don't die, games.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure that a lot of these mods are not going to like not be put in the base game eventually, because it's just so easy to put things into the game. Like, I think tomorrow they're literally adding dinosaurs. It's been 4 days, and they're adding dinosaurs and new ignorance content. Like, that's a fast turnaround from, hey, early access, to, hey, here's some new content. Thanks, Leo. Comes across an early access game that actually plans to escape dev hell and hit. Yeah, like it definitely is. Like, I think Riot buying them really fucked them over from doing what they wanted to do, which was actually release it in early access sooner than now. Yeah, no, they put out a special build specifically so that way modders could like work on it and pre-make mods for the game. Like, basically, it like, hey, play around with this and see what you can do with it. I have the stream muted, but I can hear them screaming.
They're loud little assholes.
They are. King Noodle.
Thank you, King Noodle Walrus.
Thanks so much.
31 holes. Oh god, months. Just the same one.
Congratulations on your umbrella icon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I don't doubt that they will do that as Azrael. Like, if they aren't already doing it, and they don't have like concrete, yeah, we're working with these people, then it can literally be like, hey, you know, that's actually really good mod. Let's add that to the game. Like, can we add this to the official game so it doesn't have to be a mod anymore? Like, I imagine they will do that. Bethesda did it poorly.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, Simon, like, genuinely seems to care. Like, he cared enough to buy the game back, and then, like, built everything very quick and hastily because he wants to, like, he wants the game to be out. It's what their initial goal was. He's gonna go for it.
What happened Tuesday?
That's fair, King Noodle. I understand. We're 16 days into January, but it's been 4 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can get hinky because of intellectual property, but, like, I mean, frankly, at that point, like, the thing with the IP is I'm pretty sure Bethesda, because it's a massive company, just wants to eat everything and own everything. Everything that happened before Tuesday that wore you down. I'm so sorry. Mondays, am I right? Yeah, I think like companies just want to eat and own everything, but like I don't think Hightail wants to eat or own everything. I think they just want to credit you to put the thing in the game. And like people would probably be fine with that. That makes for Hightails there's little to no setup. So they can't slow down and crunch might be on the table. I don't think that they have crunch.
You said the word crunch, and it was like your voice punched the microphone. That was it. TeamSpeak did the TeamSpeak thing. It was just very funny. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Impressive timing. I'm so sorry. Do I still sound like shit?
No, you're good.
Okay. Is it crunchy?
No. TeamSpeak just does a TeamSpeak thing. It happens.
Okay. Yeah, I'm so sorry.
So hello, Bina.
Hi, Bina. Yeah, it's I don't think that they're crunching necessarily, because they, I'm sure they've been working very hard up until the like early access release, and they're probably still working very hard. I mean, if they're adding dinosaurs like tomorrow, then yeah, like, they're still working hard. But like people on their development team are making mods in their free time. So if you're able to make mods in your spare time, then either your game is really easy to develop for, or you have free time and are not crunching on stuff. Like one of the mods is a server-side, top-down, like vampire survivor bullet hell kind of like mod. It's not client-side, it's server-side. Minecraft wishes. For mods, you go to CurseForge.
I am Ferdinand von Ayer.
It's true, he is. Also, Jesus Christ, King Noodle Walrus, I'm so sorry.
A bacterial infection? Oh god. Yeah, that's not good. I'm glad she's gonna be okay, but yeah, that's awful. Gross, you says you have Curse Forge installed. Yeah, I'm glad she's gonna be okay. Bacterial infections are nasty.
Hmm.
Able to finish medical treatment on a Sunday? Good. I'm hoping that she recovers smoothly.
Yes.
But yeah, there are plenty of mods that are already available, and like I would hesitate on like, you know, adding mods immediately just because the game is in early access and it's been getting an update every day so far. Not all of them have been big content updates or anything, but like, you know, it still gets updated, so that's why I'm like, give it like maybe 5-ish months, and there should be a good amount of like polish in getting stuff done. So I was able to get up and walk around today and even remembered to get herself to the bathroom before she soiled another hospital gown. Well, that's good. Her mother got knee injections so she can walk without pain again. Oh, excellent. Being able to walk is good.
True facts.
Nightly updates should have their own branch with stable updates every month or two. Yeah. Well, I mean, even with those like branches and stuff like that, the stable branch still, you know, releases critical bug fixes and patches. So that's gonna get pushed through no matter what. So until those start mellowing out, I would hesitate on mods. But even without mods, there's still like some pretty good stuff. I'm particularly looking forward to like, you know how in Minecraft, like people would always make those large like RPG like city town things with like quest NPCs and everything else, and they would always fucking break or they would never work properly because one mod that it needed to work was like 6 years outdated. I'm looking forward to those in Hytale because I think they're going to work, and I think they're going to work properly.
It's built right in the program.
Yeah. It has such modding and utility capabilities that I think the game, even if the momentum does slow down, I think that eventually it probably will, at least for adults with PCs, I think it will beat Minecraft. Because I'm pretty sure all of the mods, like the mod creators, will go to Hytale because it's easier. Also, the game runs so well. Like, I didn't think I'd be able to stream it, but I did. Went to physical therapy to try to lose some weight. Well, she was going to had a shit ton of chloramines, which was causing her to hack and cough so hard she had to stop going. Oh no. Oof, I'm gonna get fucked by the PC market. Oh, chlorine is vile. I know my aunt had they had a saltwater pool, and it was like way worse to like treat and like get cleaned and everything like that, but when it did work, it was a lot nicer. Pre-builds are the only choice right now, kind of. If this thing dies, I have to get a pre-built. There's no way. Like it's got to be a part that isn't super necessary for like AI RAM people.
Yeah,
Like it's got to be like that power supply died.
I wouldn't say I'm in. Yeah, we're getting to the point where I very much need a new graphics card. But boy, oh boy.
Graphics cards got fucked by the crypto market, and RAM is getting fucked by the AI market.
Graphics cards that costs roughly 3/4, if not more, as a pre-built.
My only hope is that the AI market crashes this year and that all of those prices fucking plummet. That's the only hope. He's been ship of sealed by an by Power PC. The only original thing is the case. I mean, they might if other problems were to suddenly occur, which we'd have way more problems to worry about than the AI market specifically failing. But, like, you know, the cheese caves. Yeah. I think there's people who have, like, figured, like, they've taken RAM out of, like, laptops and managed to rig it so they can use, like, a bunch of old laptop RAM to run stuff. And, like, it's a chore, but apparently you can do it. Yeah. Yeah, Osiria. I hope it's like the one thing I want for Christmas.
I didn't hear that. That's good news.
I mean, it's just gonna be the .com crash again. Will that be like the 6th depression that we've gone through or some shit? I don't know. I stopped counting. Once in a generation events happening every generation. But that's not true. I do want one other thing for Christmas. And it's this fucking shirt that I want to actually restock. Don't worry, Azrael. Ours is gonna be in, like, Greenland. That's gonna be ours.
Jill?
Chris, you're alive!
Of course I'm alive. Jill, there's something big going down, and I don't think we're part of the equation.
I have to get you out of here. Ugh, it won't open. Wait, I'll be back to get you out.
I'm so sad you
Okay,
didn't make him Billy
no
Cullen.
sightseeing, though.
Yeah. I had a costume mod for him too. A one to go alongside her PC version mod or costume mod. But installing one will remove the portrait for the other. So I couldn't do it.
Oh,
Yeah.
tragic.
Should have grabbed the container when I was in there.
But yeah. It do be sucking. Gonna need a whole lot of potatoes to hook up to wires in the future. You know how people grow them like giant, like pumpkins and stuff? We need to do that for a potato. And that will be the RAM.
Oh, God.
Just this house-sized potato next to your apartment. Giving you all the RAM you need. I did see that there were, like... And honestly, it would make a really cool idea for, like, a future fantasy world where, they were getting like, computers and stuff to run via mushroom, like mycelium. And I thought that was cool.
Yeah, it's neat. Horrifying, but neat.
Here's the problem, Azrael. They can tell him no all he wants, but at the end of the day, he's gonna do what he wants to do. And they continue to let him do it. And the only thing that will stop him is when he is not in power.
Yeah.
And then somebody else is probably just gonna take over. Yeah, I'm sure that's fine. You know. We're not gonna end up psychopaths or anything.
Funny you should mention psychopaths.
Oh.
I'll explain why later.
Oh no. Alright.
What do you mean? Fucking game. I don't remember how many. I think it's 3 steps, run, 3 steps, or run 3 steps, walk, run 3 steps. I don't remember. But either way, I'm not taking a chance. Skynet wins. Skynet now.
I'm gonna put together a list of all the Black Mirror episodes that are real now, and it's a long list. I mean, yeah. Like, either they predict it or they make, you know, fiction or like fiction, and then some fucking chud with the 0 brain cells goes, actually, you know what? Yeah, that is a great idea. I could do that, but better. That's how we get today.
Trying to not alert the worm. I'm trying to not explode. I'm carrying nitro.
Like the Twitch sub?
Yeah. Predicting, directly influencing, who's to say?
I did see an Imager like post of a dude where the guy was full body mapping, not the Stranger Things cast, but just like generic gamer girls, like basically like advanced catfishing. My favorite thing was the comment under it that just said, "Oh, there's just about to be a bunch of men profiting off of gooners." And it's very horrible.
Yeah. I'm unfamiliar with the tech that you're referring to, but it sounds horrific.
I think there was another comment that was like, the VTuber rigging industry is about to crash or some shit. Which, like, weird AI generated, like, people aside, I do think that's a good technology of, like, maybe being able to put in the, like, individual PNGs of, like, a kind of like rigging, but, like, it just, like, auto maps. Like, that's a good tool. As long as it doesn't have Gen AI in it. But, you know, the making a fake real person is not great. Yeah. Yeah, the deepfake part is not great.
This bottle was fighting me.
Hee.
Alright, I just did that. Fucking do it again. It's done. What do I want? What do I have? Send it to me via the thing, if you would, because I won't be able to. I'm probably more afraid to minimize this than I should be, but I'm having to run it at a resolution that's smaller than my monitor, so every time I minimize, everything fucks up.
Oh god, one of those things.
Yeah. This game is... I've never finished this thought, I'm just remembering. This game is less advanced than RE0 on the PC front, because it does not have up or past 1920 by 1080 resolution. And it also, well, RE0 was the same way. Well, no, RE0 actually allowed me to raise the refresh rate past 60 hertz. This does not, and it will not display if it's higher than 60 hertz. So I had to lower my primary monitor to 60 hertz and run the game in 1920 by 1080. Discord's fine, yeah. So this was a pain in the ass to get running, but we did it.
I did nothing. Oh. Well, that's great. I love that. Can people stop using Spotify, please?
I've done so.
In April of 2024, Spotify implemented a new scheme. Songs with less than 1,000 streams per year would no longer receive royalties.
What the fuck?
88% of songs, as of 2025, have been demonetized.
Oh, good. Fuck them.
88% of songs on Spotify have been demonetized. Please stop using it. I mean, that's like already on top of like all the other theft bullshit that it was already doing, and also the CEO investing money into AI drone strike funds. Like, yeah, if your family pays for it and also the ice ads. Like if your family's using it and you have like you can't really tell them to stop it, then like I guess use it like that you're already paying for it, right? But please cancel those. If you can, please. Go back to the old days when you would go to LimeWire and download songs and have them on your PC. Yeah. I told my mother that Disney Plus was going to be raising its prices to $180 a year, and I don't think they've canceled it yet.
Well, what do you know?
I told my sister. I don't know what she did.
Everything. I hear that his better half and 2 lovely daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
Wesker, you're pathetic.
You know what's wild to me?
Well, you shouldn't worry too much, dear.
That like
You'll be free
watching
of all
this game,
anyway.
right? And even like
Why eliminate stars?
Believe it or not,
No, it's this game.
that's Umbrella's intention.
But like I'm
You're
watching the
just a
characters
slave
and like
of
their
Umbrella.
eyes are moving.
Smart girl. But I think you misunderstand me.
And this is
The
like what, a
things you mentioned are
2006 game or something like that?
I'll burn all of
2001, 2002.
Somewhere around there.
Barry, go up
Early
on the ground and wait
2000s.
there.
Barry.
And this game
You gotta love
has
Barry.
better
He must really be
eye
afraid of Umbrella.
movements
You and
and
Umbrella
like
took his family.
character
You
expression
bastard.
than
Oh.
Starfield
Umbrella.
does.
Well, I used some carrots and sticks to cow him.
One thing to consider, it
Umbrella.
really only has the 3D geometry of the character models and enemies. Everything else is like it's pre-rendered backgrounds.
What are you planning?
I guess it's time for
Yeah,
show
but that's
and tell.
fine. Games have had pre-rendered backgrounds since the SNES.
I mean, they don't use as many resources, so they have more like higher fidelity models, as opposed to games these days where everything is basically rendered in engine.
But yeah, but it's Starfield with like all the fucking Bethesda money in the world, and their characters still don't like the facial tracking is a little better, but like the characters' eyes don't move.
It's magnificent.
Sorry, the
For the
who's
sake
money?
of this thing.
Bethesda.
There you go.
You know, I hate goodbyes.
Barry.
Forgive me.
Barry,
No,
you missed
you're
his
not to
chest.
blame. It's Umbrella and Wesker.
Even if it meant my family, I couldn't bear turning my back on my friends again. Shit!
Was there just a release the tyrant button?
Yeah.
Okay.
Starfield does still use the under the world chest for print. Yeah.
Damn it!
I remember figuring it out in Skyrim and being like
Jill and Barry
flabbergasted.
together. In hell.
You want a piece of me?
What? Premature.
Just talking about himself there.
No, Barry.
The boss has
You
spawned.
viral cultured freak.
I mean, it's kind of like a boss. I'd like to think that Tyrant did not care about Jill until she called it a freak.
Yeah.
Caked up though.
That tickled, actually.
God.
Took more than he should have.
Cat fat and it gets mad.
Barry! Barry! You're okay.
Jill, sorry. That was careless of me. Wesker,
He's gone.
first, let's just get out of here.
I want to know how he got away.
That is a good question.
Like,
Where did he go?
I know that, like, in the world of Resident Evil or whatever, right? Like, she could have been fighting this guy anywhere in this little room. But in your specific scenario, you're usually always killing him by the front door. So I don't know how Wesker escapes
Yeah.
when you're right there.
Wesker must have set it off. Let's hurry.
Wesker didn't set that off. Rebecca did.
That is another thing I hope they address in, if they ever remake this game. I hope that they combine both scenarios. Or at the very least, make it so all the, even if they have two different scenarios, make it so all characters are present and, like, affect it.
Yeah, like finding Rebecca even as Jill.
Or just having shit Rebecca does on Chris come up as Jill. I think that's basically all I need. This is going to be interesting.
Wesker pulls that one Batman comic answer where Commissioner Gordon says, "I'm keeping my eye on you to see how you disappear," so Batman just fades away. Comics are good sometimes, actually.
It'd be so cool if they combined 0 and 1 and 1. I want them to. I would love that, but that would be such a large game.
I mean, as compared to what? Like, let's
Having
see.
remake, yeah, it would be a large undertaking.
Yeah,
It would-
like Resident Evil 2 is 50 gigs.
No, I don't
So
mean
the
like
game would be like 100 gigs, but like that would be like, it would just be 2 games rolled into one.
Yeah, I don't mean file size. I really just mean duration.
I mean, not really. If they treat it sort of in the same way that they treated Resident Evil 6, where it's like, hey, here's campaign
Sorry
1,
about the
and then
wait.
like you
So everything's
like
taken care of?
end the
Well,
one game,
almost.
like you end
Now let's get
Resident
the hell
Evil
outta here.
0, and then it changes into Resident Evil 1, like campaign 2. I think it worked pretty easily, honestly. I think that means that they would have to rework the game like pretty hard though, because there are a lot of different assets in 0 as opposed to 1. Like, not even for like, because like 0 doesn't really have zombies in it.
It does.
No. It doesn't really though. A lot of those enemies are like frogs and weird leechy people
It has a lot of enemy variety, yeah, but the zombies are
Yeah.
pretty pretty prevalent throughout, which surprised me. Like they pop up when you kind of least suspect them to.
I mean, Resident Evil 4 is like 70 gigs.
Come on, let's go.
But also it's like a much longer game than 2 is.
Yeah.
Like Resident Evil 2 is basically literally 3 places. It's the station, it's the sewers, it's the lab. That's it. That's all you get. But 4 is like, hey, here's village. Hey, here's an island. Hey, here's a fucking castle. Hey, here's this underground area. Hey, you're going all over the fucking place. There's a lot more asset in that.
Wasn't Zero shorter campaign? Zero is one of the longer games. It's not quite CVX long, but it's definitely longer than like 1, 2, and 3.
I feel like it's only that long because of the tedium of having to babysit 2 different characters and also no inventory item boxes.
Oh shit.
Because, like, technically, Resident Evil 2 can be beaten in like an hour and 58 minutes, OG, and also the remake. But otherwise, it's like a 4-hour to 6-hour game.
Yeah, Zero is double that, typically.
Yeah. But if you like had item boxes or a co-op partner, probably would be half the time.
It would probably be shorter if they made it today.
Yeah. I mean, if they did remake it today, they could like do a whole, like they could do so much though. Like, you know, the mansion that you go into is really more of like a small house, it feels like, than an actual mansion.
And which one? Sorry.
And Zero. Because like it's fairly large, but it's not like Spencer Mansion.
The training facility itself isn't that large, but you have like 3 areas total that are all pretty like medium sized. And I think it adds up. It's not. This was an act of faith, by the way. I couldn't remember what this thing was, but I brought this double green because I believed it was a green, and it was a green.
This is Brad. I'm running out of fuel. If there's anyone alive, contact me now or just give me a
Okay,
sign.
the training facility isn't the biggest thing, but combined with all the areas you go through in it, it's pretty big.
Yeah, but that's kind of what I mean. Like, it's big, but a lot of those places it's because like your character is split up, and you have to manually go through one character and then switch to a different character. And that does slow down the process and like limit places that you can go kind of sometimes.
3 minutes to detonation.
But if they remade that today, they would need to make it a little larger, specifically because it needs
We can
co-op.
make it.
Yeah.
Jill,
And if you're gonna add another human player into the mix,
let me
you
have
gotta
my
start
moments
making
too?
like puzzles, you know,
Rendezvous at the heliport.
we were here together style.
Gotta be on board with those kinds of shenanigans. Pretty sure Zero had some pretty
Wait.
crazy enemies. Yeah, it did.
They're going off to fight a horde of zombies, right?
I don't know what they're going off to fight. It was a hunter, it sounded like. But
But like they could have just gotten in the elevator and left.
yep, yeah, they could have. And yet,
Okay. Dare it be the testing bed to help them with 5 remake? Yeah, you're not wrong. I still think they're going to.
I would be shocked if they remade 5.
Hmm?
I think they gotta remake 5.
Jill!
You made it.
Or at least remaster it, because, like, I'm not saying 5 was a good game, but 5 was at least fun with people.
I can see them remastering it, sure. I don't see them remaking it. I can see them.
Weird. Okay.
Boy, prick. Oh, fuck. I thought it was 4 shots where he turned around.
Not on that one. Yeah, 5 was very good for co-op. I think it would be more likely for them to remaster it, but it probably would still do fairly well even with a remake. He's kicking your ass. Realistically, they would probably remake 0 and 5 at the same time. The same way that they did Resident Evil 4 and
Jill, use it! Kill it, whatever it is!
Resident Evil Village. Now don't miss and hit Barry, that would be tragic. There you go, you could parry that. Need to figure out the day. Or if well, I should start downloading that, shouldn't I?
I'm doing it in chronological order, so it's going to be after.
Yeah. How do you view hidden games on Steam?
Do not know. I've never had to hide a game on Steam. What are you hiding?
Well, I hid Resident Evil 6, but I think I also hid Resident Evil 5.
Ugh. Don't die, Sir Dan.
There it is.
Real survival is,
Okay, let's stop it now, just to make sure I don't have to worry about it in the future. I was like, gonna go through them in chronological order, but like, you could beat 2 tomorrow,
I probably will be 2 tomorrow.
and then you'll beat 3 tomorrow.
I don't think I'm gonna do them both tomorrow, but yeah, those are probably one
You
stream.
could, yeah. Yeah.
I miss being able to run too, because I could run too, but it's been so long. But I have is it SRS Plus that's the highest rank in too?
S plus.
I routed that shit and I did it for all the way up to pro, and I enjoyed it. And then I stopped playing it.
$5.
Got everything.
And I unlocked everything. So I didn't want to bother with it.
See, I didn't even care about the unlocks. I just liked running it. It's a fun game to run. It's very consistent. But no, I just stopped playing it. Yes.
Jill, you did a fine job.
And it doesn't have the same replay value.
Like if you're going chronological, tomorrow you're gonna beat 2. You will probably beat it in one sitting. And then Monday, you will probably beat 3 in about an hour and a half. So you're gonna need to fill the void with something else.
So I'm playing both of them modded, 2 and 3.
Okay.
I don't know. Well, I should, in theory, be able to beat them in one sitting, but the mods will make things a little harder.
Okay. Are you please tell me that you're playing RE2 with the with Mr. X invisible, but also he's got squeaky shoes?
I could probably make that happen.
Oh my god. Yes. Invisible squeaky shoe Mr. X is genuinely the most terrifying thing that I could think of.
You're not wrong. I'm never going to do this. I'm never going to play Invisible Enemy ever again.
But yeah, but ultimately what it boils down to is if I'm downloading it right now on what is technically the 16th, we will probably be playing it probably by like the 23rd or the 27th.
Yeah, I still need to go through 4, and I haven't decided if I'm going to do separate ways or not. I don't think I
you
made
did
that
the
a goal.
goal.
Did I? Was that a goal?
Yeah, you
Okay.
did.
Then yeah, okay. Then I'm gonna.
450 goal with Smasher Pass.
Then yeah, separate ways is a thing then. So that'll be a few streams probably.
Version 4 is a lot longer than the 2.
We've we did a race on stream. There was one sitting.
We did.
That was fun. I don't think I could run 4 though, like anymore. And I don't think I would want to run 4. I like the combat in 4 too much to breeze through it.
I don't remember who won that one.
You definitely won. I got at the
oh, okay.
The fucking jet ski got me.
Okay.
Like 3 times.
Yeah, because I remember it being kind of close.
Uh,
A lot of invisible Crimson Head is terrifying. Yeah.
My thing with RE, I touched on this earlier, but once you play RE Mix specifically, like this is the only game in the series like this for me. Once you learn it and you learn how it's the enemies work and the movement works, dodging enemies is the easiest thing in the world. And the only way to make that not a factor when you have played the game so much is to add tedium, like invisible enemy, like real survival, like one dangerous zombie. And that, if you have to add that level of tedium, not variety, tedium to the gameplay, it's it doesn't have the same, it doesn't have good replay value to me. Because it's not as if the enemies are any different. Like they're in the same place, they behave the same way. It's like if you enjoy playing chess, but chess was solved, yeah, there's no real, the best way to tackle it, and invisible enemy is not really any different. It just adds a layer of tedium. But you're like, I've done it before. I just don't care to do it again.
Yeah.
That's not to say that Remake is a bad game, because it's not. It's a great game. It just doesn't have, it's not structured in a way that allows it to be as long lasting as other games in the series. Send Norse Cat my regards.
Kiss that cat for me. Pop-Tart sends his regards. He's right here next to me.
Get him.
But yeah, it's kind of only an inevitability that they'll remake 1 again at this point. Honestly, it's just gonna happen. So I do hope that they give it the 2 treatment. I hope that they can keep a lot of it very similar, but update it in the critical areas that it needs it in.
I think go ahead.
we constantly talk about it every time we're talking about the remake. Like, its only flaw and its only gripe is that the two campaigns are like exactly the same.
Yeah, the lack of zapping system, or like
Yeah.
refinement of the zapping system, or any inclusion of the zapping system.
Yeah. Only gripe.
Yeah, I would be content with the remake of one if they did that, like gave it the same level of polish. I would kind of want them to do a bit. Well, I want to see the other stars members, at least in. I don't necessarily need to be on screen with them doing things, but I want them to do more than just be background characters who died.
You know, in thinking about it, the opening to Resident Evil 1 is so iconic that obviously, if they remake it, they're going to have you like walk through the forest.
Yeah.
And then get attacked by dogs and then like properly have you run from them.
Yep. I can see that. I'd be okay with that. I just want them to do more with this elite SWAT team esque, like they're basically a special forces unit attached to a police station, police department. I want them to do more with it.
You know what I think I would want out of that?
What's that?
I think I would want them to not get got by the zombies, but like every time you would find one of them dead, they would have bullet holes in them.
That'd be really neat.
Because like you said, like with the exception of the guy who dies, was it Frost who dies first? I think by the dogs.
Yeah.
Like that guy getting got in the forest and presenting, like anybody could get got in the forest by dogs. Like that's no matter how specially trained you are. It was a whole pack of them. But going through the mansion and slowly finding your dead comrades who have been murdered, like that's a different level. And like zombies didn't get them.
Yeah, it would.
So I think that would be pretty cool.
Another, they could take it one step further. We already know that they're wearing body, or at least some of them are wearing body cams because we find Kenneth. You just see the moment that they get shot by Wesker.
Specifically like, Enrico.
That'd be good. I would like to see, like, there's a moment where, like, you find all their bodies, you collect all their cams, you take the footage from it, and then at some point towards the end of the game, you can just go through the footage like you can with Kenneth's.
Yeah.
And it would be even better if one of them shows Barry in the background. Like you never see Wesker on, like in frame, but you see Barry. So it heightens that suspicion that he did it.
Yeah.
And then they reveal it to be Wesker. That could be really neat if they did it that way.
Yeah, I think that could be good. Good night, Abraxy.
Don't die, Doctor. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, I think that would be really cool. I think some of the body cam footage should be like he, you know, they would have to redo the dude in the main hall with the bloody floor, right? But I think what they could do with that is like you go upstairs, right? And then Barry and Wesker are left alone down there. You hear the door close. You go back downstairs and Wesker's like, yeah, Barry went that way. I think you should follow him. Like, you should like stick together. I'll be fine because I'm the head of stars. Like, nothing's gonna kill me, right? And then you hear the gunshots. And then you go and investigate, and Barry's like, yeah, like this fucking monster got him. And then you can take his body cam footage, and at the like toward the end of the game, it's literally Barry just shooting him.
We really need them to heighten up that intrigue.
Yeah.
Door closes, the sax starts playing muffled. Oh no.
Also, like, body cams don't work on biometrics, right? Like, allegedly, those would still be running.
Yeah, they would.
So I think it would be like really cool if Jill would just like, or Chris even would like sit down in front of the VCR for like, a half hour, fast forwarding through the body cam footage of one of the murdered dudes, and they just see Barry and Wesker walking together occasionally, or like just sets of feeties.
Hmm.
Maybe a zombie walks by and it gets got by somebody off screen, and you don't know who the hell that is.
One thing that no, I'm not going to say that. I was going to say one thing that I would probably like if we're including, like, this is in conjunction with the body cam idea. Um, all of them don't have to be shot. Lisa does exist, and if they incorporated her as the pursuer in the mansion, that could be. She's unkillable. They would definitely get got by Lisa.
Yeah, make her a much bigger threat in one.
Yeah.
Although I think they probably have to rework some things, but I think she should show up a lot sooner than she does.
Yeah, I think she should show up sooner and be more of a presence than just the like 3 times you encounter her.
So like, it could be like a hidden trigger for her too, right? Where like, how you go into the back of the stairwell and there's like the medallions on the grate, and like you like kind of shake on the grate, and it's like, I hear some weird moaning and chains coming from down there.
Mm.
Like, anybody who like triggers Lisa extra early because she hears you clanging around.
Mm. They don't even have to make her terribly terribly imposing, because she's pretty slow. She just sort of lumbers
She
around.
just takes up all the hallway.
Yeah. She'll fuck you up.
Yeah. This has to be with the condition that they don't implement fucking Crimson Heads.
Yeah, but they will.
I think they should implode the leech people.
That could be neat for, well, if we're, I don't know, the least things would make sense if Marcus is dead by that point.
I mean, the place has been like corrupted for a bit, and it's the T virus instead of his weird version of the virus, right? So like, maybe the leeches evolved because of the virus, so they no longer are operating on his frequency.
I would be okay with them having a presence. I don't know if I would want them to be almost like an Easter egg encounter sort of thing. Not necessarily missable, but sort of like a guest appearance.
Like maybe just down in the labs or something. Like there's just one guy. The one guy who evolved and you had to kill him. There is a lot of material stuff back into a remake of 1. Like, I think because they do have the prequel of 0, which I don't know why they made that a prequel. They probably could have made that like Resident Evil 2.5, honestly. But I think because the prequel exists, they are limited in what they can do with Resident Evil 1. I think if they remake 0, then they have like anything that they want to retcon, they had to do in 0.
Yeah, it would be a 2 retcon job. You would have to.
Yeah.
Which I would be okay with, because there's a lot, like, just make them make sense together. And they're really the only 2 games that need, well, RE2 and RE3 kind of need to make sense together. And they do, granted, in the remakes. Like, they fit together. I can't think of much, like, you don't have any situations where, like in RE3 OG, where this door is boarded up before Leon and Claire get there, and then inexplicably just unbarred when you get there.
Yeah.
That stuff is handled pretty well. I want them to do that kind of stuff if they do remake them both. But yeah,
Oh, you know what
see,
they could do?
hmm,
Is they could Night Constable.
don't die, Constable.
Uh is they could do, you know, the either a static Chris or a static Jill one. It's just like Jill's the canon one or something, right?
No, I don't
Like where
think
everybody survives.
I'm.
Or
They're both canon to a degree. I don't know to what degree, but yeah, there's the campaigns are too different for them to for one to be like they would have to designate one canon period.
okay.
And I don't think they've done that.
Because I was thinking like if they do remake Zero, right? At the end of Zero, Rebecca's like, "Oh, there's the Spencer Mansion. Huzzah!" Um, it's just somehow in the middle of the night. Don't know how. But like she finds the Spencer Mansion, and there could be like instead of the Ada Wong Separate Ways DLC is the Rebecca Chambers DLC where she's desperately trying to figure out a way to get into the fucking mansion.
There's like hours. I'm just now realizing this. There are like a full day basically from sun up to sundown because stars gets there they they get to the mansion at night and they leave it like the sun is coming up. When Rebecca gets there, or when she sees the mansion out in the distance, standing there with Billy, it's sunrise. So there's a whole day unaccounted for where Rebecca has to make her way to the mansion and then make her way to the save room where Chris finds her.
Yeah.
I never really considered how much time had to pass. That's a lot of time to be in that mansion. Jesus Christ.
I mean, that's a lot of time to go through the forest if you see a house in the distance too. Like that's probably just them like not like being like, oh look, you can see the mansion. It makes for a nice cinematic ending versus like she gets out of the fucking swamps in the middle of the night and is like, I can't see shit.
Well,
Because
it was
otherwise, because otherwise it takes her a full like 16 hours to get to the mansion, even though she can see it.
yeah, no, I think she winds up in the mansion like it's right there. Like she has to scale a cliff and it's not far. Um like it's practically just below the cliff that she's at. So I can't imagine it took her all day. And then she gets in the mansion and does what for however long. That's not
That's why
really
I want
touched upon.
that's why I want them to make the mansion bigger. Like right now, like even, I was talking about the Zero one also not being like really mansion sized. Like it's a sizable building, don't get me wrong. However, he employs full live-in staff and there is one bedroom with two beds. Where the fuck's everybody sleeping? Right? So I feel like they could greatly increase the scope and basically instead of a mansion, make it like an estate. Because that would make more sense. Like if you're gonna have a fucking a turbo rich dude living up in the mountains, and he has live-in staff, and he's hiding a secret lab under his bed. Like the larger the building, the better.
Yeah, I think it is referred to often as the Spencer Estate as well,
Yeah.
like in the games and in lore and things like that. So yeah, that would work. I'd be fine with them.
Well, I mean, it's because he's got like the whole graveyard and like half the mountain and everything else like that. But like, yeah, so like you greatly increase the scope of it, and then you can literally like you can increase the size of the labs underneath it as well. Because like it doesn't really need to be for what it is. Like, it's supposed to be like a small concentrated research base, right? But like, if you're gonna make the two campaigns kind of different anyway, you could just have one campaign, which is the A campaign, which is Jill going through the top side of the mansion while fucking Chris gets maybe kidnapped by Wesker. And then you can do a Chris side campaign where, he disappears in Jill's campaign. He's just not there in the mansion. He's just fucking gone. Inexplicably also, but they could make that so where instead of just magically disappearing before the front doors, he heroically goes and lures the dogs away from the door so his team could get in, and then like
He has to get
you
it
know
somewhere else.
yeah, maybe he goes and maybe he stumbles upon Lisa in the forest and she like gets the dogs off him, but now he's there with Lisa.
So Resident Evil 1, it determines this. It establishes this, like, through the game's UI, that Jill is easy and Chris is hard. Like, it calls their campaigns easy and hard in the OG. And I think, like, it's structured that way mechanically, too. Like, Jill has more inventory slots, she has a lockpick. Chris has more health, but less space, and he needs the keys. And he also deals with more bullshit. So, if we had a conversation about RE2 similar to this as well, where you have like the front half of the station and then like potentially the front half of the station
like
and
the
then
renovated back half,
that's in the dark. I would love it if, because we know Wesker is luring stars to the mansion for battle data. That's his whole point. He also knows that he holds Chris to a very high standard. He holds him in high esteem. So Jill and the rest of the like Jill, while being coerced and sort of led around by the nose by Barry, tackle the mansion proper, and then Wesker takes Chris all the way to the ass end, like other side of the estate, where he has to deal with everything else.
Yeah. You know what I would like is I would really like to see because again, you said Wesker holds them in higher esteem. They're gay lovers. I would really love to see Wesker trying to convince Chris throughout their like brief engagements through a Chris campaign of him being like, Chris, look, we have a great thing, and this is gonna become so profitable. Like, you're so good at surviving, baby girl. Like, just come over here, just we can ignore them and we can go be like slumdog millionaires together. And Chris is just like, I'm sorry, I am too homosexual to betray my friends.
I just had a good way that could work. So, all right, scenario: you have Chris, Wesker, and Rebecca all on the other side of the mansion where things are significantly worse. And when it becomes apparent that, like, this is well before Endgame, by the way, what I'm about to describe. When it becomes apparent that Wesker is the baddie and he's trying to convince Chris, and when Chris says no, he's like, all right, well, I guess I'm going to have to basically spur you on so you continue collecting this data for me and come after me. And he just shoots Rebecca like he does in the game. And she, say, I don't know, falls into a ravine or wherever. And then she has her own segment where she does Rebecca things because she's wearing a bulletproof vest.
Yeah.
And she lives, and Chris doesn't know that. And then for Jill, you can have a Barry segment, which would be neat.
They could do the thing where because there's the garden, right? With like the guardhouse and stuff. This is going based off of like them changing some of the layout to make it more estate like. They can literally have Rebecca get shot out of a window into the pond, into the garden.
Yeah, they could.
We should be game designers.
Yeah. There's so many ways it could work. I don't think they're going to do any of them.
No, God, no.
I just want to see. I want to. You don't get much of it at all in the game, and it could possibly detract from the horror element if they did it incorrectly. But I really want to see more of the intrigue and the subterfuge on top of the survival horror elements, like because we barely get to see any of it, and the stuff we get in RE1 and like OG and remake, it's such cartoonish bullshit.
If they are not remaking one actively at the moment and it's like not cement, it's like set in stone or whatever, or if they are, I could also imagine them doing what they're doing to Requiem right now, where like Jill has a much more stealthy lockpick rogue approach, and then Chris is the fucking yeehaw dude, guns blazing kind of guy.
Yeah, I would like to see definite differences in playstyle because yeah, both of them are capable combatants though is the thing. So I definitely wouldn't want them to do what they did with this game and make Jill fall on her ass every 3 cutscenes.
Yeah, it's fair.
Could have her be more
But
like she has the evade.
yeah, like something like akin to that at least. Although I think if they're just like in my wildest dream scenario for a remake of one, I think it would literally be two completely separate scenarios that end up intertwining toward the end.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Where it's
thinking too.
literally Jill up in the mansion and Chris down in the labs.
See, I would want it to be two two ass ends of the estate topside. I want them to both experience mansion shenanigans, but I want it to both like coalesce in the labs at the bottom.
Yeah. I could see that. I just want to know how the fuck Wesker got Chris into the basement of that building.
I don't think it would have been too difficult because he drops his gun. Rather, no, Jill drops her gun when she takes, or when Wesker takes her.
Yeah, when she gets kidnapped. Yeah.
Yeah. Chris doesn't
Chris
have his
vanishes.
gun. Yeah,
he just disappears.
well, he drops it. I guess he drops his gun when you, like on the run to the mansion because he doesn't have it. But I assumed Wesker just held him at gunpoint, told him to walk, and then led him all the way to the labs because he does have skeleton keys.
You know, I think a good way of doing that to still kind of like keep in faith with the way the game is for both of the campaigns is, you know, Jill normally starts just out in the match. It's like, oh my god, where's Chris? And then, scenario. When Wesker goes off and is like, huh, where did my boyfriend go? And he like goes out into the garden because that's probably the like he's smart. That's probably the first place Chris is gonna go is like a rickety ass garden fence, keeping shit alive. And he finds him and he's like, oh, I'm glad you're all right. Come on, something has happened in the mansion. I don't know what's going on. Clearly lying, but like we gotta go this way, and like lures him to the labs. And then, it's basically it's like a weird mini co-op campaign almost, right? Where like it's you and Wesker going through the gardens and then the laboratory, and you like kill everything in your path, and like Wesker's kind of helping you in the background, and he's like doing all the, oh yeah, I found this key somewhere, don't worry about it. And then at the end of that campaign, Wesker's like, hey, thanks for the data, babe. I'm gonna need you to put your gun down and get in the cell now. And then that's where Jill's campaign starts.
See, I would. I like that conceptually. I think we still have Rebecca. We still have her whole thing.
Yeah.
I would want it to be Chris and Rebecca doing their thing, like Wesker there as well, but not so much fighting with them, so much as directing them and like setting them up to encounter the shit that he triggered, like hunter traps and things like that. Just getting the battle data that way,
Yeah.
and then I would want them to have in a separate way style campaign for Wesker, where you play and do all the shit behind the scenes.
That would just be the fucking like asymmetrical game that they cooked up.
I don't
Wesker's
necessarily.
like doing everything behind the screen.
I don't necessarily mean like triggering the traps and like tackling like an evil mastermind. I mean having to navigate the parts before Chris gets there to put things in motion. So you're still dealing with all the like POWs that, because these things are like, the facility is overrun. It's not as if he's out there like springing everything himself. The mansion is definitely gone. It's lost. So there'll still be stuff there. But we also know that Wesker survives. So
I just don't know if so good.
just having all that lead into him getting impaled and then standing back up because of Birkin's plot virus. And then it's similar to what they did with fucking Darkside Chronicles, where he has to escape.
Like that one, so. Yeah, my only problem with that is like the Separate Ways campaign worked very well because Ada was genuinely doing her whole thing over the course of the night, but in very different places, but like always semi-adjacent to Leon. I feel like that's a lot harder to do in an enclosed mansion setting, or even if in the event that they remake the estate and like have it like actually fucking grandiose and a place where people live and is overrun by stuff. It's like, okay, well, you run into the problem of, how is this door blockaded? Did he blockade this door? Did he unblockade the door and then come reblockade the door? He clearly has a skeleton key, so he's just going around through the mansion, unlocking doors and then locking them behind himself. Or like, yeah, sure, he has the medallions that like allow him to get into the, secret fountain, but like there's the only way out of that is the helicopter pad. So unless there's a secret exit in the helicopter pad, that's definitely clearly visible from anywhere. Like
There's a door. That's the door.
Yeah. I think it's just a lot harder to do that in a very enclosed setting.
It would be.
So unless it like encompassed the entire fucking mountainside, which would be kind of cool.
I feel like they could get away with it if the level design was there, like considering the lab connections to the various parts of the estate, and also considering that he's a very substantial part of the Jill and Barry campaign. You could have him doing things there too, so it wouldn't necessarily need to be all with Chris's segment. Just having him pulling strings for both parties and stretching himself thin, because he's doing all of it himself.
Was Whisker infected before or after the tyrant stabby?
I believe it was before. If memory serves, it activated after he was stabbed.
Okay.
And if memory serves, it was him getting stabbed was kind of intentional. But I would.
I think a way that they could do that was if they made him be like very stealth based. So like his campaign is secretly the actual stealth game, and then like he just fucking parkours like a god over things. So it's like, oh, there's this open window here. Oh, well, there's a footprint. Well, that's kind of weird. And then like, you know, Jill doesn't go through the window because she doesn't want to like go through, you know, a very rainy, wet thing just to go through a door, right? Then she can find a key. But it's like there could be like miniature, like hidden time based stuff for Wesker where he's like, oh, I can hear Jill coming down this hallway. I gotta get out of Dodge after like locking these doors.
Yeah, they could do a lot there.
They won't.
No.
Good. His campaign is to lock the doors and bar the windows and prep the mansion for battle data. It's a fucking city builder.
I mean, that's kind of what he had
House
to do.
flipper. Yeah.
Albert Wesker, house flipper.
All while navigating and not getting got by the zombies.
Yeah. It could be neat.
I can see the potential, but I don't know if they can do it in a way that would be appropriate. I think they would fuck it up. I think it would just be like a tacked on half-ass thing. That would be very unfortunate.
Mm.
But I do still really like the idea of like maybe Chris goes through that mansion and then, you know, gets up to the tallest room of the tallest tower or whatnot, like below the giant, definitely not infected water in the garden. So Rebecca just like gets shot out of a window and falls down into it, and then Wesker's like, "All right, Chris, chop chop. I think you should probably go save her, shouldn't you?"
Yeah, I want more character interactions. Like RE3 did a good job with it for the interactions that we did have. The way they turned the UBCS into actual like believable characters.
Yeah. Bit of caricatures.
Yeah. I would love to see that with the STARS members and have that heightened attention.
I want to see naive Chris. I want to see him before he gets his heart broken. I want to see the trust and love in his eyes for Wesker die.
Yeah, for as much as it's played up and like CVX onward, we don't, hell, even a little bit RE1, we don't really get much screen time with them, like together. We don't really, with any of the STARS members, really. So it's all just sort of implied, and I don't like that. I want to see more of it.
No. I want to see his heart break into.
Pre-refrigerator Chris, yeah.
Yeah. It'd be so nice.
And I want them to include a moment that justifies his mad gains.
I mean, that would probably be the shooting Rebecca gain. But like, because I don't think that when Wesker shot her, he realized she had a bulletproof vest, even though
No.
he probably should have realized that.
I don't know.
Like she's a member of STARS, so
you say that, but no one else is wearing one. Enrico isn't wearing one for sure. He gets shot in the chest.
But hers is visible.
No, it's not. She has a medic vest.
Those things are bulletproof.
Or I don't know if that's true. Like, are those Kevlar?
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'm pretty sure a lot of them are because like medics are the most important person you want to protect on a battlefield. Save the cleric. Like, I'm sure you can get fucking cheapo Amazon ones that are cosplay variant that don't have fucking Kevlar in them, but like,
Well, they're all wearing vests is the thing. They're all wearing the same kind of vest. Hers just has a fucking medic cross on the back. So you'd think that they'd all have bulletproof vests, and they don't.
I see something. That is a bulletproof vest. That is a that is a bulletproof vest that she's wearing. That is a fucking padded vest.
They're all wearing padded vests except Jill.
Let's see. First Resident Evil 1. No. There is a big difference between the vest that Chris is wearing and the vest that Rebecca is wearing. Hold on, let me there's berries. Yeah, Barry and Chris are wearing jackets. They're wearing vests. That is a bulletproof vest.
Yeah, I don't. They're definitely vests like that exist without Kevlar in them.
Here's a better view of it. Look at how thick that thing is. There is no way that Wesker would have forgot that he gave his own team member a vest like that.
He wasn't in charge of Rebecca. So like she was Bravo.
Yeah. But he's in charge of stars.
He's the captain of stars, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he covers unit, or like he's not the quartermaster.
Yeah, that is a bulletproof vest. As opposed to Barry's windbreaker vest.
Basically small arms or stab vest. I cannot fathom that. Like, it's never made sense to me that Rebecca's been the only one with actual, like, ballistic vests, or a ballistic vest.
I think the thing that makes it more unreasonable, like, even if it's not like a bulletproof vest, is that it is at least a vest that would, if it can stop a stab wound, then it can probably stop us like a 9mm bullet going through
that's
it.
not how that works.
It's fantasy in Resident Evil. Shut up. But it was a magnum round he fired at her.
No, it was just his 9. It was just samurai, yeah.
Oh. No, never mind then.
Unless I'm pretty sure the Albert model is 9. It might be 40. Let me check.
It's a powerful. That thing is loud.
It's loud, but let's see. Yeah, it's an M9.
I don't know why they only think Jill got his fucking shoulder pads.
Yeah. The only thing that made sense to me, and I don't know if this is something that if this is something that I have read before, or just something that I came up with, but I'm like, surely Enrico had to be like, take this vest we had for like VIPs in the chopper at some, like when they were going on the way to investigate.
Like, you are the youngest of our group. Please wear this, you naive little child girl.
Yeah. Wouldn't be surprising for SWAT lights to. But
okay, sorry, go ahead.
yeah, that's kind of my point. It wouldn't be surprising, but she's the only one that has it.
Plot armor. They're technically all wearing it. It's just, you know, they have to turn off the armor skins to make the fashion happen.
Yeah, that's true.
Does Billy ever get his his handcuff off?
Yes, he does at the end. PF9Q. Thank you for doing the thing. Good to have you.
Wow, thanks.
If you want to go the really stupid route, if she isn't wearing a Kevlar and she shows up after helping Billy and he goes off into the wild, maybe she's shoved the handcuff into her like breast pocket and it
God.
deflects the bullet.
Rather put money on Rebecca getting an upgrade in Zero. It's a clean and simple solution. That it is and it isn't, because then you have to explain why she would need to get an upgrade.
Combat medic.
Why was she's not taking fire. She's dealing with BOWs, and like, would that stop it? Is he the logic?
They're not dealing with BOWs normally in their everyday life.
No, I think the implication there was that at some point correct me if I'm wrong, Emmett, but the implication that at some point during the course of Zero, she got an upgrade to her standard vest as like an armor upgrade or like a gameplay thing. Billy found it and gave it to her. It's nice like that.
Yeah, I don't like vests are made to be like kind of universally worn, but like the way that Resident Evil franchise works is that they would need to find a vest that was perfectly matching her size and build. Just like out in the forest. Maybe instead of shooting her, he just pushes her out the window. Just straight on like solar plexus punches her.
I think it would make more sense to me that Wesker would realize that she's wearing it.
Yeah.
I would also be on board with Wesker being the one to, like, him being so conniving that he directed her to do it himself at some point.
I could also see Wesker being like, hey, another person who can collect data. Let's see if she dies if I hit her with this. Because he doesn't really care about it. Like, she's not great for combat data because she doesn't really do much, right? She's a little combat medic. She's got some training, but like, he doesn't know what the fuck she's been up to. Like, she did survive. I think what happened is that he would recognize that she survived the mansion after him and Birkin blew it the fuck up, and he would go, oh, well, call me intrigued. And then, see that she's wearing the vest and shoot her anyway, knowing that there's a 50-50 chance she could be dead, but doing it specifically because he knows it would piss Chris off.
Yeah, I would expect it to purely be a piss Chris off thing, but I also like the idea of Rebecca having information on him. And like in that moment, she starts to say something that he doesn't want Chris to hear, so he just shoots her.
Yeah. It's either that or like instead of just shooting her outright, because like, let's be honest, if she's being like, no, Wesker's the best, and just like shoots her, it's like, okay, well, you've kind of confirmed what she was in the middle
No,
of saying.
not
That's
ne-
just not great.
and not necessarily that he's the bad guy, just like maybe what his plan is. Like she gets some very specific information about something that he's doing in Zero. And finally, like she puts two and two together, like it wasn't clear until they find some piece of like illuminating evidence that she goes, wait, what the? It was you, and you're gonna do, and then he just pops her. Like, can't
I
have
think it'd
you.
be more. Huh?
Go ahead.
I think it would be more interesting if, because he keeps fucking monologuing about his revenge against Umbrella and everything else like that. It wouldn't be too far of a slip for, um, and granted, this is if they remake Zero before one, but it could be a thing of like, oh, well, the fucking leech man was like, yes, I'm going to tell you my entire tragic backstory, of which it is tragic. However, I am definitely still the bad guy. And it's just like, and then Wesker and Birkin betrayed him, and now I'm going to kill all of them. And she's like, Wesker? And then she has that information and sees the mansion and is like, oh shit, I've got to warn him. And then, you know, cue back to like finally meeting him at the top of the tower. And she's like, wait, no, Wesker's not a good guy. I heard it from like this weird Plaga man. And Wesker's just like, what the fuck are you on about, girl? And like does the manipulation, like choose between the character game. And then when it looks like Chris is about to be like, actually, I think I might believe her a little more, then he shoots her. Like when every single pretense has failed, then he shoots her.
Yeah, I would like that. That were it would make sense unless they only meet then.
Yeah.
And I don't think I would want that. But like there would have to be some connecting thread that makes her go, wait, it had to be him.
Maybe he just says Albert instead of Wesker. Because who knows, you know, there's a lot of Alberts working for fucking Umbrella, right?
Well, Marcus never tells, at least I don't think he explicitly says to Rebecca and Billy that
No.
Burke and Wesker did it.
No, that's why I said like in the remake they would have to like he would have to tell them their whole life story for that specific instance of it to work, because he only like vaguely mentions it either in the like cutscenes where he's monologuing to himself over the cameras or like talking directly to Wesker and Birkin.
Yeah, he does a flashback to that words. Yeah, what could be neat. Rebecca finds like a photo of the researchers with him in it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that would also work out pretty well because there's like, I mean, there's a lot of like notes and stuff like that. Yeah, I remember them being like, oh yeah, no, like they just fucking like trashed all of Marcus's stuff. Like every single mention and like reference to him was just fucking gone. And then they what? They just left the mansion abandoned there. Like, I feel like they should have burnt that thing down when they killed Marcus, but whatever. But I don't think it would be implausible that Marcus would have hid like, you know, a journal or something behind, like in this really weird, obscure place that you only like know because the leech dude is like, ah, only I could relive my youth writing the days that I would sit by that window and then be like, oh, well, I gotta go find a window. There's a hidden thing under it, right? And then that is like his journal where he talks about his two bright and up and coming students, Birkin and Wesker.
They would have to have very heavily reshaped the relationship between Marcus and Spencer at that point.
But they.
Yeah, because Marcus wanted nothing to do with Spencer, really. He stuck to his own facility and did his own thing.
Yeah, but the entire thing of the game is like, oh yeah, he kept a real close eye on Wesker and Birkin, or was that Plaga dude? Because it kind of seems like they murdered him and then Plaga dude happened, and then Marcus came back? Question mark, and everybody's like, all right.
Beg your pardon?
Plaga, the leech man.
They
I mean, he's basically Plaga.
I guess, but
Prototype.
no. So Birkin and Wesker worked at they were trained at that Umbrella Academy under Marcus, where he did all of his research, and that's completely separate from Spencer's deal at the mansion. So they wouldn't have really, like, it wouldn't make sense for a Marcus diary to be at the Spencer estate. It would make sense for Spencer to have.
I meant in a remake, her finding it in Marcus's estate.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yes.
That makes more sense.
Yeah. No, not the Spencer one. Like, no, those two hated each other. That's gotta stay. That's gotta stay put. But again, that is in the event that they remake 1 instead, or 0 instead of 1. Which I feel like they should, especially if they want to be able to, like, retcon some weird stuff in 1. But God, who fucking knows?
What could be neat is, like, Wesker is still leading them both around by the nose. They're in this room next, like in this tower for, like, this room filled with research. They're poring over a bunch of stuff, talking, like, unraveling the Umbrella conspiracy, as Chris and Rebecca have already figured it out, or like going through what they have so far. Rebecca has extra knowledge because of the training facility. She has stuff that she brought with her. She's going through one of Marcus's diaries, like as Chris and Wesker are talking, and Wesker's being an asshole, just sort of being like, yeah, no, that makes sense. Maybe it's this. And then a photo falls out of the lining of Birkin and Wesker standing with Marcus.
Got a lot of little hearts around it.
Yeah, of course.
My sons. XOXOXO.
Yeah. She holds it up, looks at it, turns to Wesker, looks at Chris. Wesker sees her and goes, shame, and then just shoots her.
Yeah. They're all such good ideas. I do still think I am much more partial to, like, and it's only because I want to see him suffer, but, like, because I want Chris to have that, like, does he trust the rookie girl who he probably met once in his life, or his captain and commander?
That would be a hard, like, what reason would she have to lie as the thing? Like, the only way that worked.
I don't remember. Wasn't there I think it's Kenneth who says it, right? Like, there's somebody betrayed Stars.
Someone in Stars is a traitor, Enrico, right before he gets shot.
Yeah.
If you, you could definitely play up the whole someone in Stars as a traitor thing from early on, I guess.
Yeah.
But it also probably wouldn't make, well, I don't know, the implication with Rebecca is that Wesker is the one who recruited her, since he has her photo. But I don't.
Can I ask a kind of a big question?
Uh-huh.
I skipped a little bit of the Zero stream. I know Birkin is the one that ultimately activates the self-destruct sequence for Resident Evil 0. What is Wesker doing?
He says he's going to the mansion and get it prepped for leading Alpha into it. That was always his plan. So he goes off to do mansion things.
But it's the middle of the night.
Yeah.
So were he and Birkin just under stars? And then Birkin leaves Raccoon City to go blow up a mansion?
I mean, no, they were at the training facility when that happened. They were on site. They were traipsing around in the forest, yeah. You know, you find the room where they were talking to Marcus.
So I don't remember exactly. The helicopter crashes for one, right? And then they're just walking up the forest. They're not even driving or like they're just walking up to the old Spencer mansion through a path, right?
Who are you talking about here? Alpha or Bravo?
Like Chris and Jill and them.
But, you know, when they
like
crash,
Wesker's team.
Yeah, they crash a ways away from the mansion, so they have to run it.
Okay. That means that Wesker from the Arclay facility in the mountains managed to get from there to I would assume the middle of Raccoon City within like an hour.
No, they absolutely could have. Like he was on site during Zero. Zero takes place before, like Bravo crashing wasn't planned. That just sort of happened.
Okay.
So he was just doing like hanging out with Birkin.
Okay.
Yeah. And then he's like, all right, well, you take care of this, Birkin. I'm going to go prep the mansion to lead them in the next day.
Okay, next day, that's fine. Look, there's a whole lot of continuity errors in some of between these games. You gotta check real hard.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, they got that right.
You know, the timeline for Wesker doing Wesker things is solid, I think.
Okay. Hey, I like geography. Like, at least when it pertains to like making a map for a game or D&D or something. Like, I like that stuff. So I don't care. But yeah, okay, no, that's fine. Then that makes more sense.
I just want to know how Wesker gets around. Like, how does he get? I guess the implication is that he does, like, he makes it to the marshalling yard using the Marcus, like the training facility railway, since it's apparently all fucking connected. But I would be surprised if he went through the forest to get back to Raccoon. But if he gets to
Yeah, I don't think he'd be stupid enough to do that.
Yeah, he would have to go.
He's got to get back to his precious G virus fast.
Yeah, Wesker or Birkin too. Yeah, that would probably be how he did that. But I'm thinking, how does Wesker get back to Raccoon so he can be there to be like, all right, stars, we got to gear up.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about.
If like there's still a day in between it, but it's just a matter of like, how do you navigate the forest?
Yeah.
So yeah, it has to be underground. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Secret tunnel.
Yeah.
He doesn't have his scrungle yet.
He scrungles, but it's at like half speed.
He's got Heelys.
It was the 90s.
Yeah. And I do just want more of the interactions, and I want more of the like. I want the buildup of there is somebody who's betraying Raccoon City, and we haven't heard, like, they could genuinely play that up so much better for having, you know, at least for Resident Evil 0, for like pinning maybe Rebecca or somebody on her team as a traitor, because they went out to do their mission, and then, they lost contact with them, but they can't worry about that because they have to go do their own mission in like a separate mansion on the same mountain. And then Chris or Wesker's like, no, there's somebody who's been lurking around here. I found a couple of our team members who have been fatally shot and not killed by any of these monsters. And then, Chris ends up happening to like meet Rebecca, and she's like, boy, you wouldn't fucking believe the night I've been having. It's not great out there.
Yeah, oh, that's weird. So the book does an interesting thing where it introduces a character that does not exist anywhere. Like it was one of S.D. Perry's original characters, Do Not Steal, a guy named Trent, who basically tells Jill to watch her back and that, like, trust no one, especially those you work with, sort of thing, right before the mansion incident. So that already plants the seed of deceit, of doubt. I would love it if, like, throughout the game, you find allusions to a plant in the RPD, or like someone in Stars working with the facility, like the staff on site, that you don't really have any indication who it can be. But there's only one person who's new. Like, someone like Chris would trust his team. He's known all of them forever, and he maybe glimpsed Rebecca one like that. I can see that working.
Yeah.
It could. It would be a hard sell considering she's. I mean, if we're talking like corporate espionage and um, like all the other stuff that comes with that when you're dealing with these mega corporate, like pharmaceutical companies doing shady shit, it would also stand to reason that this rookie Stars member who specializes in biochemistry might be tied to that.
Yeah. There's also the, like, if he's going into data prep, he has the knowledge that Rebecca was last seen by him, like, earlier the previous evening, like, getting her ass beaten by a leech man. So he doesn't know that she's dead. So, like, if he sees her, or like if they initially meet, like she's like, hey, oh my God, I finally made it. You guys will never believe the night I'm having. And Wesker's like, interesting. And Chris is like, oh my God, another team member of Bravo survived. What happened? And she's like, yeah, there was this like weird fucked up mansion on the other side of the mountain, and like it just blew the fuck up. Somebody triggered the self-destruct sequence in that. And like and she like, makes it slip of like, we managed to get out. And he's like, who'd you get out with? And she's like, nobody. I meant me. I'm sorry.
That's actually good.
Because she doesn't want
Yeah,
to talk
that's
about
good.
Billy.
Yeah, that's actually not bad.
Yeah.
Well, that could, the wrench in that is Billy's supposed to be dead. She has his dog tag, so it's not like she's wearing it as I was definitely with this person and I saw him die sort of thing. So I guess it wouldn't make sense for her to keep that from him.
But I'm going off of, this bitch has been awake all night. She had to climb a fucking mountain. Her little romance just broke apart immediately. And she's so fucking excited and happy to see a face that she trusts that she just slips. She's 18.
Yeah, there could definitely be some, like, depending on the delivery, it could definitely cast some suspicion on her if you write it right.
Yeah. Yeah. Because she definitely would, like, Billy is, quote, supposed to be dead, but I don't think she would really want to tell them that she went through it with him regardless, because that's, like, he's dead, but hey, I worked with this guy for 12 hours.
I mean, given the circumstances, it wouldn't be outside the realm of possibility.
But that's also her working with the next convict who killed 23 people.
Yeah, but I mean,
That from the writer's perspective, right? Like her saying that she was working with Billy Cohen would probably aid it being like, oh yeah, she's the traitor because she's working with fucking criminal masterminds and she's got, but like, also, I think it's better if she accidentally slips up. Or is like, yeah, together we like, oh, well, escaped this. And they're like, who are you talking about? And she's like, this dead guy. But like, it's only the dog tags. Do they believe that?
I mean, no one really knows who Billy is until they find the MP stuff, and only Bravo found that. So neither Chris nor Wesker would have any knowledge of who Billy is. I don't think they would really care. It would just.
But Rebecca would.
Yeah, I think she would be careful about how she. I do like the idea of her being a little like cagey about how she talks about Billy, like desperate not to slip up. I do think she would absolutely like want to make it known that that man is dead because she has his dog tagged right here. Like that was the whole point of her taking him. So I don't.
Maybe she just overemphasizes that he is dead too much.
Hmm.
Where it's like, oh, this man probably isn't dead, is he? Because like I'm genuinely trying to come at it from the perspective of an 18-year-old girl who just went through fucking absolute hell and her like semi-weird fucking crush is just like gone into the ether now. And it's like, she's tired. She's a medic. She's not trained for fucking leech people and like giant frogs and, you know, zombies and Lisa Trevor. Like I think she would just slip. I think she would not want to tell them anything about what had happened with Billy. I think she would it would just like just erase him from the face of the earth. She'd just slip. And she would just she would irrationally want to keep it a secret.
I could see that. I think that they would have to. I mean, this isn't outside the realm of possibility, but they would definitely have to rewrite Rebecca's character to make that work.
I mean, if you're gonna rewrite, like if you're gonna, even in Zero, like
Yeah, they rewrite her in Zero from RE1.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
it's a prequel. So it's entirely feasible that like maybe they make her, you know, the same thing that they did with like, you know, Leon between 2 and 4, where he's like, oh, he's this like naive little happy guy, and he's like, oh shit, this fucking sucks. And then like in 4, he's like this fucking like brooding man, but like in reverse. So like currently Rebecca's like this, you know, very composed young woman who is like, yeah, I I am understanding of the things and that these things suck, but I am okay and I am rational about this versus like again, the 18-year-old who just joined a police force as a biochemist medic who gets thrown into leech monster hell and survives a massive explosion and then has to trudge through the forest full of also bad shit to get to the fucking mansion that has like also not great shit, but hey, there's his friendly face.
See,
I'm supposed to be able to trust Wesker and Chris.
I would want them to lean into the scientist aspect of her because Rebecca's kind of a sociopath. If we're being completely honest, do you remember Death Island when
I don't count the CG ones.
Those characterizations are canon and they're current. But do you remember when she lands on that island and she has a whole team with her? She has various doses of the vaccine that she made. Her job is to get it to the people infected. She has a whole team with her. They get absolutely destroyed and she just keeps running, like doesn't even look back. doesn't care about any of the people she just lost. She just go not a word. She's a little cold-blooded killer, Rebecca Chambers.
Okay. Okay, but what if she became that cold-blooded killer because of the events of like Zero and just slowly morphed into that?
No, that's
Didn't
kind of what I'm.
start out as sociopathic. She just got hard PTSD.
That's kind of what I'm getting at. Like, I want them to, like, in the face of extreme pressure, extreme stress, like a bioorganic incident, a virus outbreak in one of these facilities, like in the face of all of that, she leans back to what she knows for certain, and that would be science. So she becomes empirical about how she approaches everything, and it comes off as sort of cold and kind of suspicious. And when dealing, like with when Chris deals with her, because that's his first time really meeting her, like he doesn't know who she is when they encounter each other in RE1. Ah, you must be from Bravo team.
What happened to Bravo team? Dead.
Yeah, yeah. They didn't make it. I think some of them might be around here somewhere.
You know, I think. Let's see, what is the timeline of events, right? Like she and Bravo team are going to that mansion a day ahead of the others.
Yeah,
So
basically.
like when she exits it, it should technically be night. Like if it's literally like yeah, because they entered at night and then they left the next morning. So God, it's because like the entire fucking facility exploded. So they realistically they probably would have called off, and you know, in any normal scenarios, they would have called off a oh hey, the other side of the mountain that we're about to like go look at has exploded. Um, hmm, that's interesting, isn't it?
It is a little strange that that isn't real. Maybe it was just the underground portion. Maybe it wasn't really visible.
Maybe it's the only thing I could think of. But even
Is
then,
it?
well, I'm thinking of this like way too realistically, but like they would probably have like an earthquake sensor, and somebody would be like, "Wow, the mountain just shook, guys. That wasn't great." But
Like,
no,
I mean, it wouldn't be anything conclusive, but they could definitely have something like as part of the briefing going into the like Alpha going after Bravo. Like, yeah, we also at some point in the previous night experienced some pretty heavy seismic activity. Wonder what all that was about. Be careful out there. Like on
yeah,
top of all the cannibals, like cannibal stories of people getting eaten in the forest, and now missing Bravo, and now there's weird earthquakes that seem to only like they seem to be isolated out there in the Arklay Forest, Arklay Mountains. Good luck.
you know, again, coming at this way too realistically, that was a whole underground facility that just concaved. There would be a landslide or like a
Probably would, yeah.
sinkhole.
There'd probably be
Like
something.
a good portion of that mountain would just turn into a fucking cone.
Yeah, that'd be
I, I'm just trying to think of like because she enters that mansion not long after they arrive, like probably at least a couple of hours after they've arrived. If going through the entire mansion is like 6 hours, then it takes like another 6 hours to get from like, or at least part of the mansion, 6 hours, and then the other 6 hours is like going through the garden and the labs, and you know, killing Tyrant and whatnot. Then like she arrives like pretty like soon in, like all considering.
I took it as Rebecca arriving there first and is there for hours before Alpha gets there. Like she has to be there the better part of a day at the Spencer estate. Because if she and Billy emerge from the training facility that just exploded at dawn, and Bravo, or rather Alpha, comes at night, that she has to have reached the mansion before then.
See, I took it as them, like at the end of it being like, oh, and there's the mansion. You know, rationally, it would be like, oh yeah, she has to do that. But realistically, it was probably just a continuity error to make for a better cinematic ending. I, I don't know. I don't know. Because it's like, because for that event to work, she has to get there and be there all day by herself because the other team doesn't show up until later in the evening, or at
Yeah.
least afternoon, like bare minimum in the afternoon.
It's
So
night. It's definitely night.
okay, yeah. So like they crash it, like she's just there all day by herself. Like,
Well, technically, no. Like you have Forrest there. You have Kenneth. You have Richard. I think those are the only ones from Bravo who made it to the mansion. Our Enrico is there as well. So she's technically not alone, but she is when you find her. It's like Bravo was at the mansion before Alpha gets there.
okay. They just didn't get on the funky train to Funky Town.
No, they did not.
Because I'm trying to think logistically of like her showing up and then all of them collectively deciding not to use the front door and leave.
I mean, they knew I was out there.
Yeah, but I'd rather be out there than inside.
I wouldn't.
If they were there for a full day, there is no way in hell not a single one of them encountered Lisa Trevor. And I'm gonna be real. If I encountered Lisa Trevor in a narrow hallway, I would choose the dogs outside.
If I saw Lisa, I would leave. We don't really see Lisa running around the mansion though. She like very specifically says like she's hanging around the forest. And the only one who is found outside of the mansion is Enrico. He's in the caves. So it's entirely possible that they never see her.
I mean, well, that's kind of what I mean. Like, if they have the entire mansion, right? Like, this is even barring before like trying to think of them navigating all of them locked fucking doors. Like,
Yeah, that's another thing.
yeah, like she's just there all day and all the fucking doors are locked, and she's just like, I guess I'll just sit here.
Well, what I always took from it was that she and like the rest of Bravo, like she maybe encountered them and they're like, they did what Chris did and told her to wait and stay put and prep things and do research while they did or went off and did things. But that doesn't really explain how Forrest, well, I mean, Wesker is probably the answer to this question, but doesn't explain how they got stuck behind locked doors and things. Because like Richard is behind an armor key door, Forrest is behind an armor key door, Kenneth is right in the main hall, granted. Enrico's in the caves somehow. Despite all, like Wesker would have been the one to set that up, so that's where the body cam stuff, or could come in.
Yeah, but that is explicitly based on them having been there, like if Rebecca gets there first, she's just sitting there twiddling her thumbs all day
I don't think she
because
was.
all the doors are locked.
I do not think she was there first because she was the only one who. Well, Enrico's running around the like marshalling yard. He is in the area in RE2, like right. He's at the lab. You encounter him in a cutscene, and then he goes off. He's like, "We're gonna go towards this mansion," and then he does. And then Rebecca finishes the rest of Zero, so he definitely gets there first.
That's why I mean, like, they really need to like make that an actual estate, and instead of like what it was, which is like, I mean, they can still do it, right? Technically, when Wesker finally shows up, but I think it's like, I think that they would have, you know, maybe executed like an umbrella team comes in and executes the mansion staff, that because they're lost. It's a lost cause, right? However, they're still useful for the data. So you just go and murder them all, and then they all turn into zombies, right? And then Bravo team gets there, and they're like, oh shit, zombies. And then they're the ones who like start barricading things and locking doors from like, doors have fucking knobs on the inside. You just lock it that way, right? But the only one who would have the actual key to unlock those doors and then go fuck those people up would be Wesker. What you doing? Rat. But so I think it'd be an interesting like going through the mansion and seeing Bravo team having like cobbled together defenses. Like, oh, this looks like it was covered in dust until very recently, and it's like all barricaded up against walls and shit, or like just things like that. And if they're gonna keep Crimson Heads in, then like that would also be another great way of being like, yeah, Crimson Heads exist. Because Bravo team killed a bunch of zombies. And then, you know.
I would. I'm trying. They would. They would have to. I'm trying to think of a scenario where Umbrella would send in a team to kill that. Like they. I don't know if they even realize the Spencer Mansion is lost. You'd think that it would make sense, but I think the only one who really gives a shit is Wesker, and he's the only one who cares. But he's doing his own thing. He's not getting battle data for Umbrella.
Yeah.
And they probably would want to wash their hands of it if they found out that it had fallen.
I mean, if they found out that it had fallen, they can literally be like, "Hey, Wesker, go take care of this. Like, go set off the self-destruct and just get rid of that mansion." And he's like, "Sure can do.
Yeah. Lemonade.
I'm gonna make this worth our time."
Yeah. That's actually not bad.
Yeah. It's like he can literally be like, "Yeah, we were on our way to go investigate this, quote unquote, so I can kill two birds with one stone."
Yeah, that works. And we know he was planning on saying goodbye to Umbrella, as he says in the Zero cutscene. So yeah, he was planning on setting up stars anyway. So yeah, that could work.
Yeah. I think I like the idea of more interactions between the Bravo members. I also like again, it would have to be like Rebecca maybe arriving later, like, oh, all the events of Zero happen, and she like just shows up like completely like, fucked up and exhausted and whatever. And uh Bravo team being like, yeah, we lost Rebecca for like 12 hours, like 24 hours almost. I'm surprised she's alive and like is actually here, and like that can maybe add to the like, oh, well, what was she doing for the last 12 hours? You know, like, and then Wesker, you know, maybe hears about it because I'm sure there's cameras and bugs all over the fucking place because it's Wesker and also the Spencer estate. And he's just like, I can use that. And then just starts killing members of the team.
See, I had the thought that mentioned them sending Wesker, like Umbrella sending Wesker in to take care of the facility. Part of that would be, well,
Because I mean, at that point, Wesker's the only like, if the facility is well and truly lost, like they have no more contact with it, and it's like, yeah, we're fucked, bye. Then like, Wesker would probably be the only person they would trust in that scenario to go and take care of the facility, instead of like, because he's probably been there before. Like, I mean, he was there before. There's photos of him there, so it's like, are we gonna send Birkin, who isn't answering our texts, or are we going to send the guy who's been getting the job done since we got him?
no, it makes, I'm just trying to think of the time, like the Spencer estate had fallen sometime prior, like at least sometime in, like it was like stories for weeks of people getting got by cannibals in the forest. So at least weeks. So it had fallen for some time. It was in March that the Keeper's Diary is. I think it's no, it's May. It's May. It happens in May. So at least by May is when, like, for May, so around 2 months, it had been infected. It would be neat to see, like them trying to contain it, them having just their go-to man to get things done, especially someone who, like, that Spencer trusts, and we know Spencer's alive. Send Wesker to do it, so you have him on camera through like surveillance in the facility, just absolutely destroying the researchers.
Yeah. Alive, dead. Anybody who walks toward him is just dead at that point.
Yeah. Just setting up it, like, that's where he decides, all right, I'm gonna use this as an opportunity. I'm going to sow these seeds early, like just plugging everybody in this facility, killing them so they come back because they're already infected. And then I'll,
You
like,
know,
go ahead.
I have a great question actually. Is that a lot of those diary entries are like, oh yeah, and then like the guards like kept telling us, you know, they're like, oh yeah, we took off the suits, and like they, you know, they were killing people who were trying to, you know, leave the site and everything like that.
Hmm.
For starters, where did the guards go?
They were infected. Like that's the only thing that makes sense, because they all lived there. They all drank the same, well, like however it was infected, they were all there. So they were probably like, all right, we need to contain this, so we can't let anybody leave, but anybody who can do anything needs to make sure no one gets out.
Which the front doors were unlocked.
I mean, yeah, because Wesker did his thing. He set everything up. Like, he prepped the mansion for Alfie. He planned on taking him there.
Okay. Because, like, at least in Resident Evil 1 OG, and even in the remake, there's researchers in the labs, but all of the zombies upstairs just kind of seem like dudes. Like, there's not a single guy who's wearing like a guard outfit. There's no like guns and ammo on the floor or anything like that.
Yeah.
So Wesker had to have done a fucking clean up job.
I would expect that he did too, because he would want to make, like, especially for the ammo and stuff, because you have resources spread throughout. Like, the only thing that makes sense from a narrative perspective is that all of the like various magazines you find and shotgun shell boxes. Yeah, like all those were strategically placed resource dumps after Wesker went and cleaned everything up.
Yeah.
We know Wesker's not working alone, so he could have a team that did it.
So, it'd be really cool to get like a little Wesker side project like that, but then on the other hand, I go, oh, right, Wesker is just killing alive people.
Yeah.
Like, he's just going around shooting people who are like, I mean, they're all probably, deeply infected and dying, but like different stages of it clearly, because if the one guy's rotting flesh was falling off, the guard's flesh had to have been falling off at that point too. So at what I'm basically asking, like, at what point do enough guards die that everybody who maybe isn't so completely infected is like, hell yeah, freedom? Because otherwise, if it's like, hey, we're all infected, nobody's getting out of here alive, then the guards just start fucking killing people. Or
Yeah.
maybe the guards are like, actually, you know what? Maybe I don't want to die today. And then they fucking, like, there's so many, like, weird things that don't quite line up with that.
Well, we know that there have been people who got out of the facility because you have people getting eaten in the forest.
Yeah. Like, so some people did escape the containment. I'm more curious as to the specific timeline of, like, hey, an incident happened. Everybody got infected. There's not a single person in this mansion that is not infected. And, like, do they all, like, slowly start turning at the same time? Are, like, some of the people slightly more resistant, but, like, still end up getting caught? Like, who, like, at what point does Wesker come in and either has to kill semi-still living people, or everybody's just dead? And they're just, like, crawling out of windows?
Yeah, I would, as far as like current stuff, I would expect the mansion to have already been lost before Wesker gets there. Like, very few people, if anybody, left alive. Because it happened within days, like
Yeah.
4 or 5 days through Keeper's Diary. So yeah, I doubt it would have been something. But I doubt he would have gone in and found living people when he did go in. Like, that was like towards the tail end of Zero. But if we're talking some sort of reimagining, I would love if he was part of the team that was like part of the containment, and you just see him on camera putting people down.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be good. Like,
setting things in motion.
I think that would be, it would definitely only work in the event, the very specific event that they're like, because they would have to report it, right? Like, I don't remember any significant researchers being in that laboratory. There's an entire team of people in a photograph, and like Wesker is among them, and Wesker got the hell out, and he managed to get himself a nice cozy desk job in the STARS offices. But like, where are the rest of the people? And do they sit there and like have their loyalty with Umbrella so hard that it's like, uh-oh, we're all infected? Do we tell Umbrella about this? Or is it like they keep reporting in things, like they keep just like reporting in stuff, and then one day they just, like 5 days later, they just stop reporting it?
So the impression I've always gotten, and I think this is by design too, like I don't think this is outside, I don't think this is off base at all, but communication between like the various heads of Umbrella and their respective facilities was very minimal. Because like they would have people come in from like off site to like do inspections and things like that. They would very rarely like call people on the phone or send a fax or things like that. like external communications because they're dealing with stuff that they don't want to get out. So like dealing with information that they don't want to get out. So I really do doubt that they would have like had regular reports like that where they would have like daily like email chains and things like that. It would really be like, okay, it has been a month or so. We're going to send them our results, like our experience, like the data we have accumulated over this time. We're gonna send that via like courier and things like that. Cell based, exactly. Yes, exactly that.
Because I'm trying to establish a timeline of events that would make like at least enough sense to where it's like, okay, an incident happens, and strictly speaking, we'll just get 5 days later, everybody in that mansion and the lab is dead. And then maybe like a week later, people start reporting like being bitten. Or like maybe even a month later, people are like, oh, cannibals in the forest. And then Wesker's like, cannibals in the forest? You don't say. And then he goes and like, maybe he's the one that discovers the mansion is like completely fucked. And then he reports back to Umbrella and is like, yo, shit's bad.
I don't know if Wesker would, because you have the bit in why were they there? Why were they at the training facility? I wonder. I don't remember if that's ever touched on Birkin and Wesker, because they definitely are like, well, Marcus is behind this shit. Well, you blow this place up. I'm gonna go do my own thing. So they know that at that point, both of them know that the mansion is fucked. It's just I don't think Wesker at that point would do anything with that information because he's planning on leaving anyway, and Birkin is already like neither of them seem loyal to Umbrella. I don't think they care. Birkin cares about his research, and Wesker cares about Wesker things, like battle data. So with them being the only two, seemingly the only two that know about, and Net probably knows something at least by way of Birkin, but
That wasn't that. I should not Google that one. That didn't give me what I wanted at all.
but none of them, with the exception of like Wesker, might have some connections to like corporate air quotes, but really it's just like the heads of the company, like the big names: Oswald E. Spencer, James Marcus, Alexander Ashford, etc. Edward F. Veronica, Edward, Alex. I think Edward would have been it. Alexander is fucking Nosferatu.
Okay, they were there to oversee the reopening of the training center.
Okay.
Yeah, they were reopening Dr. Marcus's training center with William Birkin when they were attacked by leeches.
But that's so silly because it was full of zombies.
Well, they expected the zombies. It's what the training facility is for. They didn't expect the leeches.
Well, how they
Look,
okay.
would you fight one gorilla-sized gorilla or 1,000 like foot-sized gorillas
Well, no,
with like shark rows of teeth?
I get them. I get them not being prepared for what they found. I just don't like them reopening it means them cleansing it completely. And they had like a couple of USS agents with them. It was just those two, and unless everybody else died off screen somewhere, but we don't really see anybody except the people who lived in the facility, and they were all zombies. So it's like, how are they sent there to reopen, and what does that entail?
I mean, that's just the description given on the Resident Evil fandom wiki because going
Okay.
into the characters at all doesn't entail anything.
Yeah. None of the 5 main umbrella. Yeah.
Let's see.
It was managed by different people. There's so many. That's kind of what I love about Umbrella as an entity, like a fictional entity. Just the sheer amount of disorganization that allows these things to happen and like that allows these stories to be told because it's only through that disorganization that they can be told. And I really want them to explore that more, but they simply haven't ever, at least not in any way that means anything.
Cool.
Birkin and Wesker being tasked with like 2 USS agents and a dream of reopening this facility is very silly to me.
Yeah, I can't really see anything else. It's probably there's probably like one obscure line somewhere that's like translated weirdly where they're like, yeah, that's what they're doing. Or it's people being like, this seems rational, but like realistically, they were probably at that facility to destroy it. And then like discovered leeches and then went, what the hell is this going? What the hell is this? What's going on with this? And then, the rest of it happens.
I would love for that to be expounded upon.
It's about the Resident Evil resource. Nope, okay.
I can see Birkin being interested in using like they're the reason that Marcus died. So I can see Birkin being like, wait, I've hit a wall in my research with the G virus. I just need this one bit of data that has been buried for 10 years in this one place that we have both razed to the ground basically.
I mean, in the cutscene where Marcus dies, Birkin's like, I'm gonna take over your research. Like, so I'm assuming that happened in his own fucking labs. So they should have raided that place anyway.
Yeah, that
for
could have
like
been
everything that it was worth. I think maybe something like that would be at least cool would be him getting far enough in his G virus research and watching it like adapt to things and being like, hey, we dumped Marcus in the lab with this thing. Like we just kind of left him there. Do you think that's okay? We just didn't decide to explode the facility for 10 years for some reason. Like we just sort of cleansed him up and like pretended he didn't exist. And like the facility was, I guess, still working at least for a while there.
it was
Or at
still
least
a
I guess
building.
that's like the yeah, at least that was the implication. It was like that they were working on it at some point. And then, the like 10 years later, the like weird Marcus Plaga thing, like just what it just like came out of the grave and was like, yeah, okay. And then just started morphing as him, like to scare people for fun or something.
And that might actually be it. It might have been like they just dumpstered Marcus and the facility carried on as normal. And then 10 years later, the Queen Leech resurrected him and he killed everybody. So that could be what happened.
Yeah, maybe they're there because of an incident at the training facility.
Yeah. That would make sense. That would be
You know, that would make sense for the training facility, but why are they on the train?
I mean, the train it is like it's an umbrella train that goes between facilities, I think. So it's just Marcus cleaning up shop.
No, but like Marcus, like, you know, he obliterated the training facility, but like the train is an actual decent ways away from the training facility at least. Because they have to run around the entire train and then they get the sequence to stop, like to hit the brakes, and then you still have to continue to run back and forth up the train. So it's a good distance away.
Oh yeah.
So he found a nice tall Castlevania cliff between the two places, attacked the facility, mangled it. They were probably reporting pretty frequently to William, probably like at least to William, since that's like that was like he took that over to like probably the one person they reported to. Then they're just like, hey, SOS, bad things happened. And then what they go to the facility and they're in the like you know the security closet, and they're like, oh, we should really have these SS guys blow up this train that's like 8 miles away.
I don't think they were trying to blow up the train. I think they were trying to get control of it again, because I didn't know why it had like gone off the rail. It was an unaccounted for umbrella asset that they were investigating, and then they got leached.
So did the train get leached first, or did the other place get leached first?
I think the facility would have gotten leached first. That would make the most sense. That's where Marcus was. He would have been resurrected there, and then he would have killed everybody, and then he would have attacked the train. Well, he would have killed everybody at the training facility. Then he would have infected the mansion, because we know he did that, and then he would have gone after the train. It's just the timing for him attacking the train then is there's no real explanation for it. But he wants Umbrella to burn, so he's going after everything they've touched. And that train is theirs.
Let's see. Resident Evil.
And as far as motivations go, Marcus in conjunction with the progenitor virus and the Queen Leech is kind of, as much as like as silly as it is, it's great like world building writing as far as viruses go, because all they want to do is spread. But go ahead.
In July 1998, an attempt by Umbrella USA and the Intelligence Division to reopen the abandoned management training school also failed. In First Investigation Unit, a force consisting of USS personnel and maintained staff was attacked by mutant leeches, and many were killed or infected. Leeches attacked other facilities in the area, including Nest and a water treatment plant, infecting more guards. The Second Investigation Unit, consisting of management staff, was attacked on the train ride to the training school. A two-man covert operations unit, Delta Team, was sent to investigate. Those two were also themselves attacked and infected by the leeches.
Yeah.
Everybody was dead. Again, also from the Resident Evil fandom, so take that with a grain of salt, but
I tend to when it comes to them. But
yeah.
It that does make sense that it would have been systematic, because he said it took 10 years for it to bring him back, and then he would have gone on a murdering spree. And I really, for as silly as Marcus is, I really like what they did with him in conjunction with the Queen Leech, because viruses want to spread, and Marcus has it like the resurrected Marcus. His whole motivation is burning everything Umbrella loves to the ground, making the whole world burn, which means infecting everything with leeches, because that's what it does. So it's I think it's neat. It feeds into the behavior of viruses.
Blah 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 blah.
So it's for as cartoony as it is, like a revenge plot, it actually makes sense.
Yeah, it does. I mean, some even a cartoony revenge plot can make a lot of sense if it's done at least moderately well.
It can, yeah.
I'm skimming through the Marcus one. Uh, uh-huh. Yeah, the section. Get up. Uh, 1998. Team from the Umbrella Security Service infiltrated the lab, gunned them down. Okay, maybe I need to look at the Queen Leech one instead. In May 1998, the Queen Leech finally acted on its plan to avenge Marcus's death. For next few weeks, it manipulated an incident at the Arclay laboratory, leading the entire facility staff to be infected with the strain, while the BOWs escaped in the forest. They were sent in to evaluate the training school and laboratory for recommissioning. They were attacked and infected by leeches, as were the entire complement of a passenger train transporting umbrella staff through the Arclay Mountains. The attacks got the attention of Wesker and Birkin, who were in charge of the training school operation, who quickly realized the leech was a threat, blah, blah, and made preparations to destroy the facility. So I guess that train was sitting there for like 2 months then.
It all seemed to happen pretty quick.
Yeah.
Like, I don't. Yeah, I guess so. It would have to have been, because otherwise, yeah, it doesn't really add up otherwise.
Yeah, because it says, seeing his body as a food source, the leech began consuming it, gained his memories, and believed itself to be Marcus, himself reborn by divine intervention. And over the next 10 years, the leech developed the ability to change its body shape into that of Marcus's. And then started acting on its plan.
Yeah.
So yeah, instead of it very slowly acquired his memories, and it being like a plan 10 years in the making was literally like it was just waiting for the one thing to happen that would allow it to, gain legs, basically. To maybe be a little more covert than just a giant freak of nature mole rat swamp thing in the woods.
Well, the way the cutscene plays out, like it goes into it, like it goes down his throat and just sits there, and over like 10 years, it actually mutate, like it manages to revive him, air quotes.
Apparently, it consumed his hippocampus and gained his memories.
Hmm.
So it was just slowly eating him for like, however many years until it was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm reborn, Marcus.
Revenge sounds like a great idea.
Yeah. Also, shout out to them for naming it Queen Leech, but that's trans rights.
You know, you're right.
It's also not the first time they did that. They also did that in Survivors.
Yeah, they did. Oh God, what is
So
that?
shout out. I don't remember.
Just remember a weird electric tyrant monster.
Resident Evil Survivors. No, none of that is what I want.
I looked this up recently. That was one with Bruce McGivern and Fong Ling.
Oh, there's a dream list to put Resident Evil Survivor on GOG. It has 9,000 upvote, like 9,000 votes, as opposed to the 18,000 of Outbreak.
Yeah. How if I do them both?
Yeah, it'd be no. You know what? No, Survivor can die.
Right.
Was it this one?
That one? Oh no.
No, not that one. This one? Nope, that's the little girl. Locked.
What are you looking for?
No, not that. The weird electric monster. Don't remember its fucking name. I have to look through the Survivor wiki.
I think it might be. I don't think it was Survivor. It was.
Was. Because it was Ark Thompson.
No, it was Bruce McGivern and Fong Ling.
Resident Evil.
It was Dead Aim.
Electric Tyrant. The Dead Aim.
Yeah.
Models of Tyrant.
So I'm pretty sure it was Dead Aim.
Ugh. No wonder the Bandersnatches sucked.
Yeah, Morpheus D. Duvall.
Oh my god, how did I forget that name?
Yeah. Weird electric monster. Volgan? Kind of.
I mean, yeah. Like, hold on. There's no fucking picture of him in the... Okay, there we go. Here, a link, an image, a new tab. Oh, that's so tiny, never mind. I would love for things to not be web MPs anymore. That'd be great. That, and then... There we go. Okay, so here's Morpheus D. Duval. A very Sephiroth looking motherfucker, I gotta say. Like, down to the fucking like little bands on his head. And here is the thing that he becomes. She, I guess.
Yeah.
Definitely grows titties.
Dead Aim is
Side
a
effect
fever
of the
dream.
T-virus. Side effect
T-virus,
of the T-virus.
yeah.
The T-virus,
Yeah.
yeah.
And Dead Aim is a goddamn mess.
That game can also stay dead.
But will it?
Probably not. Although I am interested in this concept art for Morpheus. Because it kind of looks like it was scrapped concept art for like maybe a tyrant, like just a normal tyrant. Like there's more elements
yeah.
of Resident Evil 3 tyrant in this than whatever they decided to land on.
Yeah.
It's just wild. Sephiroth, the Kingdom Hearts. That exists. Sephiroth just is in Kingdom Hearts. The Shirant.
Dead Aim is what it's a light gun game.
Kind of shit you'd find at like a Dave and Buster's.
Improving Rule 63. Yeah, here's a good place to call it.
Yeah, it's 4 a.m. now.
Yeah.
We have definitely been talking about Resident Evil. We always do this. We just start talking about lore and then bam, it's been 2 hours.
Yeah. A classic.
Classic.
Tomorrow/today, I suppose, I'll be back with RE2.
I'm going to be around in the afternoon drawing Sexy Dobby, My Hero Academia.
There you go. Until then, thank you all for hanging out. This was a fun, silly time.
Thanks for letting me talk while you played Resident Evil 1.
There you go.
I will be going to bed now, so good night, chat, and good night, Snake.
Good night. Dawn. Wow. What the hell? But yes. Have a good night, you all. Good morning. Good day.